Salutations, kobolds, assassins, and curious krakens. We are back with another episode of Winter Everlasting, hosted by Boss Tom. As usual, he has a shout out for his dear friend Jay Echo. You can catch all of his social links at linktr.ee/JAYECHO. That's got everything that he wants to be reached out on. It's got his safe for work blue sky, his not safe for work blue sky, anywhere that he does his commissions, so on and so forth. I'm Sabarin Volthert, and I play Lash, the Oath of Redemption Paladin of the Frosted Buckle. I have my own stream at twitch.tv/SABARRENVOLTHERT. Don't you worry, because Silsey will be putting all the stuff down in the description below. And over on my Twitch, you can find links to my YouTube and my TikTok there. Lurking in the call and on screen is my lovely wife, Miss Mama Skitty. She's not part of this particular game, but she has her own stream at twitch.tv/MAMA_SKITTY, where she arts and games. Love you, honey.
Always with us in spirit.
The part of Mercury, the Arachne assassin rogue, as always, is played by our Foxy Everix. No socials, all love. Finally, if you're watching this, then obviously you're at youtube.com/ancient archive. Be a dear and make sure you press the subscribe button and give Silsey a follow. She also has her own stream at twitch.tv/SYLCEY, where she arts and games. Silsey takes the role of Octavia, a questionable bard ranger multiclass with a knack for Roombaing up all the stray NPCs. And that's the end of the tutorial. Mr. Boss Tom?
Oh, thank you very much. Last time on Winter Everlasting, the party was quick to get out of the underground city of Yithrin, the necropolis, with the help of a rather helpful and strangely not conniving Arcanoloth named Scrivenscry, teleporting them back to the town of Targos. While at Targos, the party did a little splitting up. Lash to see her family once more, always happy to return home to see those that she cares about, where she was confronted and questioned by the warden. Marshal Nemi asked her a few things about their time in the underground city and made a plea that whatever they find there that was put there be left there. Back at the cannery, Octavia had her hands full catching up on all of the ins and outs and all of the goings on that happened while she was away. Luckily, her secretary was able to keep the peace. The gnome cleric had left the area, heading back to the church with the artificial sun to give it further study. The goblins had been hard at work getting provisions restocked after the hostile takeover from the former and now late head of Targos. With Targos being restored once more to its rightful leadership. I had all this wrote down, it got deleted, and I forgot what I had wrote down, so I'm kind of going by the seat of the pants at the moment.
It's all good. It's all good.
This is why you hit save and don't exit out without hitting save. Octavia, with her massive workforce, has divvied up plans to ease pressure on the party, letting the employees pick up some of the slack on the side missions, sending out a few in different directions to take care of the minor work so the party can focus on more important things.
There's a lot of them.
There are. And when we left off, the party was getting ready to head out of Targos to make their way to Bryn Shander, hoping to beat the fall of night.
Yipper peppers. Yeah, that about.
If there is anything I left out, please feel free to fill this space, or let's get into the planning and plotting and movement.
No, I've done all my big planning, plotting, and writing down all of my various different plans. I have posted all of the, all the various teams and what they're going to be doing, and, the operations have been handed off to the responsible parties. I am a little sad that I am going to be without my little dragon boys, but they can catch up with us later.
And it'll help keep your goblins safe. Dragon's eye view from the sky.
Yep.
Lash, anything you wish to do before leaving Targos once more?
Well, obviously, there's going to be a big old tear-filled massive group hug at the buckle as she's making her way out again.
I know, she just wants to be home with her family now that she's got her sister back to life, but work, and not the fun work, the hard work.
Ugh. But yeah, she makes sure that she lets everybody know just how much she loves and misses all of them already. Even some nameless one, like there's a lot of girls that work here, and we unfortunately just did not have the time to flesh out names and personalities for all of them. But just there's all tastes of the rainbow under this roof.
Indeed. Mercury, anything you wish to take care of before you are once again on the road?
I don't even know what there is to do.
Make sure you bring your corner so you can angst on the road.
A what?
You're at your corner so that you can angst on the road.
Okay.
It's just it's a bad edgy joke. It's an edgy joke nonetheless.
I am 3/4 tired right now.
The spider is running on empty. Had a full day at the zoo.
It sounds like you would benefit well from the W sponsorships. Because that's what I'm drinking.
And not just a regular day at the zoo. The full day at the zoo.
Yeah, it was the literal 9 o'clock to 5 o'clock.
Buh. That's miserable. I can only deal with so much at the zoo.
We did that, and after the zoo closed at 5, we got out of the parking lot at 6:30.
But anyways, I'm trying to remember literally anything that happened last couple 2 weeks ago.
There was a conversation with Joy that went very, very, not so great. She now has incredible misgivings about, Octavia, who revealed the actual nature of the gloom to her and informed her, oh yeah, and also the god that they stole the mask from? Yeah, nah, they've taken up residence inside me. Wanna shake my hand? And, Mercury managed to maintain his memory. Not the player, of course, you've forgotten, which is perfectly fine. It happens after 2 weeks. But,
It happens after 2 hours.
Yeah, Mercury managed to remember, after Joy left. But
Okay.
Octavia did not.
Well, I was just wondering, like, I think Mercury basically just like sold and bought a few things, but that was it. So I guess
he also got a better insight on Lash's choice of business.
This is true. He is now no longer confused at the New
Wait,
edition.
Flash.
My boy
boy.
took notes.
The boy took notes.
Yeah,
And
it
he
was
also got Lash.
it was yeah, like the
Yeah.
bugs and everything. But yeah, I can't stress this enough. For Mercury, this was 99.9% a learning experience and 0.01% a sexual experience.
Boy's curious.
He just wanted to learn how it worked.
Well, now he
Did he at least
knows.
have fun?
Yeah, we know.
But anyways, I guess really, yeah, there's nothing that he can or that he's doing. He's just ready to go whenever they are.
All right. Leader of the group heading to Bryn Shander. Roll me that survival check as it is getting dark. With darkness comes possible issues.
Oop, natural 20 for 35.
Sweetness.
Issues that are not an issue.
Issues? What issues? What murder?
Making your way towards Bryn Shander, you are able to get a rather good pace going, making it there with plenty of time to spare before nightfall.
Whew.
The town is slightly somber with the recent sacrifice to Arl having been performed. Bryn Shander was giving up one of their citizens through a drawing.
Oh. Yeah, I remember that. We worked hard to make sure that we all knew that there were no children in that lotto.
Yep.
Indeed, a population of 1,200 with the speaker and the sheriff adding 5 lots of their own names, while the rest of the citizenry, not counting those exempt, only put 1.
Hmm.
Other than the slightly down mood, the town is bustling at the moment. People are gathering up supplies, getting ready for the night. Firewood is being hauled into buildings. What would we like to do in Bryn Shander? I know Octavia would like to stop at the House of the Morning Lord.
Yep. I'm going to, go ahead. I'm gonna tell both of them, so I need to go to the church. There's something I need to pick up.
Well, you have fun. You know what they've said about whores in church. I am going to go ahead and maybe see if I can get a little bit of business done. Seems some people could use a little pick-me-up around here. So you have fun with that. Mercury, whatever you do that's not me, have fun. And she's going to go see if she
Please.
can rustle up some business.
I'm going to point out right now, please refrain from those kinds of jokes involving me.
Gives a thumbs up.
It's awkward enough. Oh, goodness. Okay. Yep, and Octavia will go ahead and she will power walk her way to the House of the Morning Lord.
Yep, Mercury's going to follow Octavia.
Right. Lash will be heading to the North Look Inn and Tavern. Octavia and Mercury head towards the House of the Morning Lord. Lash, on the way to the inn and tavern, you see a fair number of people in and out. They are drinking away worries and current problems.
Yeah, I don't really want to go into detail on how she does her business, but she's going to try to drum up her usual business. See how many clients she can get. Yeah.
Let's see. The North Look is the establishment most frequented by mercenaries and adventurers, and as such is the rowdiest and possibly most dangerous place to stay in Bryn Shander. At the same time, its tap room is the best spot in all of 10 towns to get leads on profitable ventures or for carousing. I would like for you to roll me 2d10, please.
Let's see, Shadows dice tray. Mm, 10. A 3 and a 7.
3 and a 7. As you two pick up a rather enthusiastic amount of clients, you do pick up a little bit of information on the surrounding towns. Firstly, the town of Bremen. Fishers have been terrorized by a monster living in the lake. Strangely enough, none of the other towns on that lake have been affected, which would include Targos and the like. The other bit of information you get actually involves Goodmead. The town's speaker was recently killed by a small, 9-foot-tall giant. Rumor has it the giant stole a shipment of honey mead, which, without a lot of the taverns, could possibly go dry on liquor soon.
Okay, so what was the first town that you mentioned? I'm trying
Bremen.
to note. Bremen?
Yep. I will put these in the general.
Thank you.
Or I'll put these in goals and theories.
Thank you very much.
Also,
to help out with business, I'm going to down my last coffee potion.
understood. Since the party will most likely not be leaving here in the night.
Yeah.
So roll me 3d20, please.
Shadows dice tray. Total of 320. Wait. Let me redo that. So roll.
Let's go say that. That's a number.
20. Yeah, exclamation point, roll, space, 3D20. There we go. 24 or 11, 5, and 8. Whatever you need.
24. Roll me 24 d8.
$120.
You managed to come out of here with 120 gold pieces at the end of this excursion.
Nice, nice, nice.
Octavia, Mercury, as you approach the House of the Morning Lord, you see a few priests outside. Windows have been opened. There is a bit of black smoke coming out as they are shaking blankets to air out the building.
I will turn to Scrivenscry, and I will say, best not get too close, in case they recognize your nature. Don't want them to be causing any trouble. So, just wait for us out here.
Of course. Would you permit this one to
Oh, meander to your
explore the
heart's
town,
content.
or
Oh, meander to your heart's content, of course.
much appreciated?
Alright, I'll go ahead and I'll just make him
With that, he
invisible
turns
for
and
the moment.
wanders into the town.
Alright, Octavia will walk over and she will call out to the priests. Hello there. Good evening. Did something happen?
They look to you, and eventually you see Nishan, the other sun priest that you had met, who had been having debates with Copper. I am not sure what you all found, but Copper has been making a rather sooty mess with it.
Really quick, I feel like Mercury is gonna want to follow Scrivenscry, but like stealthily to make sure he doesn't get into trouble.
Very good.
Fighter vanish.
Give me that stealth roll, please.
Wow, 18. That's the lowest I've gotten in a long time.
10 for his perception. You are able to follow him quietly.
All right, continue.
Michonne comes out to you, Octavia, leading you into the church. He is down in the basement. This way.
Thank you. And I do apologize for the instrument of general chaos he seems to have brought into your church. My apologies.
Oh, don't be. We are actually rather excited to have this artifact in the church. She opens the door, another plume of smoke comes out, and she hands you a piece of cloth and puts one over her own mouth, heading down the stairs.
Man, if only I were playing my air genasi, I could just hold my breath. Yep. Placing cloth over mouth, walking downstairs with her.
As you reach the bottom of the stairs, you see a great number of metal rings on the ground, each of a different type of metal. Each one violently not a circle anymore.
Huh.
And over at a work table, you see the short rock gnome in what looks like oversized steel armor that has been stuffed full of pillows as he attempts to put another metal circle around the artifact on the table. He stops when he notices he is not alone. Miss Raw.
Copper, glad to see that you're in one piece.
He holds up a hand. You see thumb, index, middle, ring, no pinky,
Well,
mostly.
not everything can be perfect, I suppose.
Come over here. Let me show you my progress.
Oh,
Or lack
yes.
of.
And Octavia will go ahead and go over.
On the table, you see the familiar sight of the summer star. I will repost this in items so you are reminded as what it looks like. Large chunk of black stone with two metal circles around it.
Oh, that. Oh, yeah. I remember.
This thing has been rather frustrating, to say the least. Points down to all the metal bands on the ground. So far, none of these have worked at all. Any luck on getting that metal from the mountains that I had mentioned?
Not yet. We've not really had much chance to go and check the mountains. Unfortunately, some rumors came up and indicated that, well, a rather malevolent force may be somewhere over there. Actually, more than one. A couple might be over there. I've already sent some of my goblin employees to go and check it out. Hopefully they all make it back safe.
Hopefully, indeed. The psionic resistance of that metal, I believe, is what I need. Because none of those work. Even adamantine. And it cost me a large portion of my retirement to buy that adamantine. I will be getting my money back.
I am curious about something, if you'll indulge me for a moment. I have another material. And Octavia will, in her mind, reach out to Kren and say, "Can you make the pieces of the shards that we have into something that maybe they won't recognize as potentially a part of you for just a moment? Just something natural and rough looking."
Of course, my queen.
She'll reach into her bag and she will pull out a clump of the crystal material.
The shards lose a little bit of their crystalline look and take on a dull, slightly translucent green ingot.
I came across this material. It's actually quite unique. I've already had some pieces of it worked into my armor and a few of my magical items. It's got some very interesting properties. Let's see how well it holds up. And she will just tonk it right onto the thing.
looks at it a little bit. You see him pulling out small hammers, chisels, kind of tapping at the material. You see him casting a little bit of magic on it. This could possibly work. I will have to have it worked into a proper form and have the proper runes carved into it. It will take some time.
Oh, it's quite adaptable. Let's just see if it can withstand some of the raw power first, shall we? And Octavia will just kind of walk back over. She's activated this thing before. So, she will do as she did the last time, and she'll just kind of grab onto it.
So you're grabbing the summer star.
Yep, just like she did last time.
Right.
She remembers that she had a couple of seconds to carry it over in front of Arl last time before it detonated and caused a lot of pain. But yep, she's now holding it at arm's length, ready to drop it about when she remembers it decided to explode, and she's gonna hold the she's gonna like try and set the ingot like right on top of it.
You see Mishan move really quickly behind a barrier. You see Copper leaning forward in his makeshift bomb suit to watch. And you watch as the black stone gains a small glimmer of light in the center before that glimmer of light begins to bloom, casting light throughout the room. You have a moment to drop or to hold on.
I will attempt to hold on. Because it doesn't detonate if I let it go, right?
It does not detonate if you let it go.
I will go ahead and I will continue to hold on, but I'm gonna see if I can. Okay, let me see if I have a spell to like protect myself. Maybe absorb a little bit of the ouch that is about to happen. It was a bunch of like, it wasn't just radiant, it was also fire, right?
Nope, just pure sun, radiant.
I'm gonna cast create water on top of myself, and I'm gonna wet myself so that I'm damp and have like a veil of water between me and it. I don't know.
Well,
Make me a
well,
constitution.
apparently you are resistant to radiant damage.
I
because of
know,
your
but
blade.
it still downed me in a single go, and it evaporated you. So even if I'm resistant,
Well,
and I don't know what he's
well,
been doing to this thing
it
in
did
the meantime.
that. It did that when neither of us were resistant at the time. Now you'll take half damage, not full damage.
Make me a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
That's not gonna happen, but I'll try.
We'll try.
Oh, shit, 19.
Right. That will have the initial damage. Let's see what that initial damage is. 10d10 plus 35.
I remember now, you rolled particularly low last time, and that's how I survived.
Alright, so let us do some maths. So 10d10 plus 35. I rolled 6d1, so 96.
Cut in half
Halved
is
48. Halved again
24.
24. So you will take 24 radiant damage.
Oof. Did the water do anything?
It flash steamed off of you.
Well, hey.
At least you didn't get sunburnt this time.
Yeah, at least there's that. And now she will definitely let it go and just put it back down and be like, oh, at least that wasn't as bad as last time, but nursing her arm, like, ow.
You see Copper flip up a little visor on the front of the helmet like a welding mask. Fascinating. He's not looking at the summer star. He's looking at the now 2 identical ingots on the desk.
Huh. Reaches over and takes the duplicate. In her head, Kren, what's going on here?
Bit, you don't get an answer. For finally, I have not eaten like this in so long. Please forgive my silence. I'm savoring it.
No need to apologize. I had thought about this, but I didn't think it would be so potent for you.
Your sunlight. The ingot, which had been made up of 3 shards, has now doubled to 6 shards.
Let's see, so I currently have... oh boy, where am I? Oh, there we go, okay. So, let's go ahead and add 3. That gives me 11. Huh. Well, would you look at that? She says aloud to everyone. It was a reactive crystalline material that I found. It's actually, well, I sort of found it when I accidentally struck it with one of my radiant damage spells. It seems to thrive on absorbing light.
Copper takes off the helmet. Good material, and he taps at the other ingot still on the table, looking it over. Not a single mark on it, but it won't work for this. Seemed to absorb more of the light than it contained. So,
Well, I suppose it was worth a try. She'll grab the original, and she'll place them both into her bag. Oh, small report on the byproduct of your initial research. It appears to be in the presently temporary custody of someone down in, give me a moment, my brain, in Dugan's Hole. And my companion Lash has been making somewhat more frequent contact. So, yeah. You created a being that is able to communicate over great distances. Seems friendly.
The two priests get a little quiet. Huh. We'll have to look into this. Well, there's not much else you can do here unless you want to hold on for another round. Seems to have taken the explosion quite well.
Well, if you, wouldn't mind maybe taking care of some of these burns, I wouldn't mind taking a second, a second round. But also, there was something I was hoping to get my hands on, if you might have any such implement. How about a trade? I'll go ahead and hold on to it and provide you with another experimental explosion to look at. If you'll provide me with something that I can use to shield a dead body from the influence of a demigod.
They look to each other once more. Copper holds out a hand. I think we can come to an arrangement.
Fabulous. She'll go ahead, shake the hand, wait for a little bit of healing before she grabs onto this thing again, but she's also going to pull out the rest of Kren. Again, hoping that he will take on a less auspicious appearance, and just kind of set him nearby so that he can, so all of the pieces that she currently has can get a little bit of a meal. And
works to ingots. You get healed, and while you endure another explosion, you will pick up with Mercury.
Yep.
Mercury, you follow Griffin's cry through the streets. He stops every once in a while, looks at people running to and from, takes peeks in a couple of windows, not pressing his face up against him, but kind of leaning up on tiptoes to take a peek through every now and then, before he begins to duck down some of the alleyways. Round the corner, you find him down a set of alleyways, crouched down. Looks like he is running a finger over the foundation of one of the buildings.
He just sits and observes.
A few moments, he pulls his hand back, watch him cock his head to one side, give a nod before standing and walking further out of the alley, beginning to head slowly towards the center of town. Do you stop to examine where he had touched or continue to follow?
Yeah, he'll take a quick moment to examine where he touched.
You crouch down where he had crouched down, looking at the foundation of the building. For a little bit, you see strange markings glowing a bit that slowly fade into the stone and vanish. Do not believe you speak infernal.
Nope.
Was a strange symbol, but it has vanished now. On further into the center of town, Gribbon's Gry sets up near some of the market stalls that have begun shutting down for the evening. Takes a bit of look at some of the wares. Give me your passive perception's high enough. You see the rather telltale sign of magic casting finger movements as he looks at some of the items. Fingers move a bit. Lip kind of curls up in a huh before moving on to more items, like he's examining things, looking for something.
When he sees that Scriven Scry is like moving his finger in like the magic casty kind of way, he's going to look at the items to see if he's doing something specifically to the items, like making them move or any subtle changes or something like that.
Give me an investigation check, please. Your passive is 15. We'll see if you can get high.
13 was my roll.
And your 15 passive will suffice. Does not look like he's changing things. It seems like he's possibly trying to detect magic on them or identify anything. You see him looking at rings, scrolls, books, especially the books.
Mercury's just basically going to take the guess that he's probably searching for the book that he's been wanting to find.
I mean, it'd be a safe bet.
The book of names or something like that. Well, the bean names.
Good assumption. Eventually he stops, looks up to the night sky. You see the shoulders slump a little bit in what can only be a sigh before he begins to slowly make his way back towards the temple.
Didn't find what you were looking for, did you? He's just gonna show himself, just like walk right up beside him.
He does a very good job of hiding it, but you do see a slight start go through him. The mistress's friend is rather sneaky.
You'll get used to it. But I doubt you would have found your book here.
You see a flourish of a hand, and in his waiting palm, you see a tome appear. Was looking for scrolls to possibly bolster what I have magically available. But nothing here is worth the time.
Gotcha. Oh, and
Oh yeah, that's right. He's a wizard.
on me being sneaky, don't worry about it too much. Mostly, I do it to watch over, not out of mistrust, but out of protection. I do it with the others. I'll do it with you too, since you're a part of the party now. It's more so I can get the drop on anybody that tries to harm us.
Griffin Sky appreciates your thoughtfulness.
Of course.
We must do as we must to serve the mistress.
Of course.
Damn it, Scriven Scry. Damn it.
We should return, see if she has finished her business, and find suitable accommodations for them. Scriven Sky does not stay in common inns. And if nothing else, magic is available to remedy housing for the night.
Please tell me he knows Mordenkainen's mansion.
Yeah, he'll just nod and walk with Scriven Scribe back to the House of the Morning Lord.
Please tell me that he knows Mordenkainen's mansion. Oh my god, that'd be glorious.
Tavia, you are healed up twice. For the first explosion, the second explosion. And you have doubled your current collection of shards.
Jesus. Kren is eating well today. Which is fair. He's a good boy. Been working hard. Ugh.
And the item you're looking for, it was once again a...
Something, as she's just kind of shaking out her hands, kind of rubbing the spots that got extra, extra light. Kind of rubbing her face like, man, I really hope that is not going to blister. I need something that can shield an object, or more specifically, the remains of a dead person, from the influence of someone or something trying to talk to someone through those remains. Basically, she's asking, hey, do you have something that can do protection from good and evil, but on something that's dead? Or something that can ward against, that kind of shit.
Very specific.
Well, yeah, it is kind of a specific request because I've got a specific mission. I have to go and convince Arveatress that she's being nudged by malicious parties through the remains of her lover that she has on her back. So...
Copper stands up on his stool. He is pulling the glove off and he is pressing it to your forehead. I think we have cooked her brain. I believe she just said she's going to speak with the White Worm.
Oh no. Believe me, it is not the craziest thing that I have done in the past week.
Right. come back in the morning. I will have something for you.
Thank you. Also, if you are able to, just make sure that it's something easily identifiable as, something that will block influence and not, I don't want her to have the wrong impression when I use it. So,
Understood.
maybe a nice bow, maybe some glitter, whatever you can do. I'm going to take my slightly crispy self, and I'm going to go find somewhere to sleep for the night. Have a good evening.
You head outside. You see Scriven Scry and Mercury approaching, ready to rejoin with your self. Lash.
Yes.
Throughout the night, you meet with several individuals coming through: sellswords, mercenaries, guards, some regular town folk. Moving around, you see several people going up to what looks like a stuffed and mounted knucklehead trout above the mantelpiece. A rather large knucklehead trout. And each one attempts to reach their hand inside the mouth as if they're trying to pull something out. Would you like to join them in this, or would you like to continue being a good host to the patrons?
What's up with the trout? Like, are they trying to pull something out? Is it a magic trick? What's going on with that?
The man behind the bar top, the proprietor of the inn, Scram Sachs, a retired veteran. A bit back, we had a maid come through, and in a drunken bit of fun, he cast a bit of a spell on the fish there. And according to him, he put some sort of ring inside, and if you can get to the ring without the thing nipping at your fingers, well, it's yours.
Okay, she's going to approach the knucklehead trout and kind of just study it for a moment.
They will put. This will go in items. It's an item. It's a rather large knucklehead trout. There are a good number of scars on the body. It's much larger than the ones you'd seen at the fishery, meaning this thing lived a very long life before it ended up being mounted on the wall. And appropriately, the name is Old Bitey.
Almighty. And she'll kind of playfully whisper to it, "Now, you wouldn't bite little old lady like me now, would you?" Kind of run her hand along the fish a little bit before attempting to reach in and see if she can get that ring.
Please give me a sleight of hand check.
Let's see, sliding hand. I'm good with my hands, but I'm not that good with my hands, so
I love that this is an actual thing.
It is a thing. That's a slay.
Slay,
12.
queen, slay.
I did roll instead of check.
Reaching in, your fingers do brush against something that's not stuffing. It is hard and circular. But as you attempt to get your fingers over it, you sense movement in the mouth and are able to get your fingers out just in time before the mouth snaps shut. The fish. Do you remember Billy Bass?
Yes.
It turns its head to you, lifting off the plank, looks at you, and it sinks. There's a place I like to go, farther up the river's flow. Where it is I do not know, must be under all that snow. Before it lays back flat on the board and opens its mouth once again.
Hmm. Do I have anything that could help with this? I could make myself faster, but that's more so movement speed. I don't know if that would help with this.
I would give you advantage.
Do I really want to waste a third level spell slot on this, though?
You are about to go to sleep, but do you want to waste a third level spell slot reaching into a stuffed fish's mouth? That is a great question.
Would this fish be considered a creature, or is this an object?
It is an object.
Okay.
It's a stuffed fish. It's an object.
You were the one who was trying to argue that a skull was an object yesterday.
I mean, you gotta ask questions if you want to know answers. Sometimes you get a black cat, sometimes it's just a dirty skunk.
I mean,
You know what?
technically, a skull is
Fuck
an
it.
object. It's just attached to a living being.
When it's not attached, it's an object. When it is,
When it comes from a corpse, it's considered an object. Whenever it's alive, it's considered a creature. So
So I had to become an innovator.
would you like to spend a spell to try to get this ring? You felt it. It is in there.
I am casting haste.
All right. Give me
Ah,
another
super.
sleight of hand at
Get a
advantage.
+2 bonus to AC, has advantage on dexterity saving throws, and gains an additional action on each of its turns. But this is all DM discretion stuff, so sleight of hand at advantage.
Yep.
Super speed.
23. It was almost a crit.
Deftly, you maneuver your fingers inside. You feel the ring once more and manage to slip it on the tip of your finger, withdrawing it before the mouth snaps shut.
Well, now, ain't this a pretty little thing?
On the tip of your finger is a rather thick golden ring. Embossed on the front is a barrel with a hammer on it. This appears to be a dwarven signet ring.
Please don't tell me I'm suddenly married.
And around you, the room that had been quiet as you were attempting this suddenly erupts into cheers.
Are you? What do I roll for a vibe check?
Insight.
16.
They are proud of the little lady who got the ring out of the fish.
Awesome. Okay. Does anybody know if this ring does anything, or if it? Granted, it is nice, and gold is definitely my color.
Scramsax comes over, kind of holding your hand up so everybody can get a good look at the ring. Well, it's yours now. And as if to make a point, he reaches up, takes the ring off your finger, clutches it in his hand, and on the hand that he's not holding, you feel a weight appear on the finger. Looking down, the ring's on that finger.
Okay.
From what I've heard of it, person who's wearing that, if you ever go up to the Dwarven stronghold, flash from that, and later you will get a queen's welcome.
Well, I do like being treated like royalty. Take notes, boys. Well, this was fun.
He kind of looks around again. Many have tried to get it out. And he runs a finger along the belly of the fish where you can see some stitching. Even tried cutting it out. But unless you earn it by pulling it out the mouth, it always goes back to the fish.
Okay. Clever magician.
He was drunk.
Still outclassed a lot of people that try to cheat at a magic game. As an apology, she'll lean in and kiss him on the cheek.
Some would argue it's more impressive to have done it while he's drunk.
The rest of the night is spent with people buying you drinks. Several.
Okay. But for mechanic reasons, it's just a signet ring, right?
It is just a signet ring with a barrel and hammer on it.
Alrighty
That
then.
will get you into the cairn. Kelvin's car. The dwarf fortress.
Boop, boop. This one right here.
Indeed.
We were very
I can't
close
help but
to it
notice
once
that
before.
And I can't help but notice that Silsey has a certain waypoint on it.
Huh? I have no idea what you mean. Anyway, so
a
what's
lot of
going
things-
on?
A lot of things mesh together around in this place.
I mean,
There's a lot of little things that lead you to these places.
10 towns, statistically, eventually, you know.
It's almost like the people who wrote the book were like, how do we get a bunch of players on track to these towns?
They wove a beautiful story together. I very much love this. I love Rhymo the Frost Maiden. This is turning out to be so great, and I love your additions to this. I love it.
So yeah, I guess for the rest of the night she'll be enjoying drinks and business.
Drinks and business.
Drinks and kinks.
Drinks and cakes. Love it.
For you, Octavia, well, the only best place to sleep for someone of your importance would be the council hall, where visiting members of the other speakers come to stay when they meet in Brinshander. It also serves as one of the finer sleeping establishments.
Well then, why would she deny herself such a prestigious experience? So she will go ahead and stride in through the front door, appreciating the touch of cold on her face after having gotten a face full of sunlight, twice over. And she will go straight up to the front desk and go, "Good evening. I was hoping I might be able to snag a room if you might still have one."
The gentleman behind the one moment, I've got to answer a quick call.
Okay.
Mom, can you come pick me up? I'm scared.
Alright, I'm back. My boss is asking if I'd come and help hook up some equipment tomorrow if I wasn't busy, but tomorrow I'm busy in the morning, but we'll go help as soon as I'm available.
Gotcha. I actually went and found elevator music in the meantime when you were gone.
Dun, 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 dun.
I got about halfway through the track, which is only 3 minutes long, so yeah, everything's good.
The gentleman behind the desk. Of course, we don't have any speakers staying at the moment, so all rooms are available at a rather modest rate, I might add.
Well, then I would like to rent 2 rooms, please.
Of course. It'll be 3 gold per person, 6 gold in total for the night. I know it does sound like a lot for a room, but all amenities are covered.
Drops 10 gold.
Much appreciated. May I have a name to add to the books, please?
Clears her throat a little bit. Octavia Juventus Pontius Roth.
Pleasure to have you staying with us, Miss Roth, and your companions.
Yes. This is my companion, Mercury. And this is my personal aide, Scrivenscry.
You do realize I'm perfectly capable of sleeping inside.
Well, I just thought I would get you a nice room. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Not offended, really, but just why spend the money that you don't have to spend?
I like to do nice things for people who are my friends. Raises an eyebrow.
Alrighty.
Scrivenscry steps up, and Scrivenscry much appreciates the hospitality.
Of course. I wouldn't make you stay out in the cold. That would just be inhumane. And she will wait for the keys to be handed to her, and she'll go ahead and hand Mercury the key for his room.
Keys are handed over, he rings a bell, and a pair of bellhops come out, leading you to a pair of rooms. Where do you have Scrivenscry staying?
Scrivenscry can stay in my room. He's a good lad. He'll do as he's told.
You are led to the rooms inside. This is nice. What you would expect a visiting dignitary to have as a room. Nice large 4-poster bed, personal fireplace, a small bar with a decent selection of drinks.
Oh, thank the gods. And she'll go ahead and help herself to, they got a brandy? Nice little brandy and a snifter.
I do indeed. Mercury, your room is much the same. High rafters, good for getting off floor level.
Perfect.
Scrivenscry steps behind the little mini bar. Please allow Scrivenscry to serve a drink.
Oh, wait, sorry, player did not quite hear that.
Scrivenscry is stepping behind the mini bar, offering to make drinks.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, my brain.
No problem.
Scrivenscry, is this a hidden talent of yours?
One must be able to make appropriate drinks of one's station.
Only if you fix one for yourself and join me. After all, there is magic to talk about. And, I couldn't help but notice you were walking around with Mercury. Were the two of you becoming acquainted?
For the walk back, the walk around, Scrivenscry did not see the spider.
He's rather good at remaining unnoticed. Did he see you do anything?
Scrivenscry did put a scrying mark close to the center of town in one of the alleyways, so that this one may keep a watch on things, if need be, and teleport here, if need be. And also, some minor castings of detect magic and identify on wares being packed up for the evening. Nothing too wondrous on display, this one must say. Minor magics at most.
Well, it's to be expected, but excellent job on the forethought of putting the scrying mark, especially for teleportation. Very smart. Thank you.
This one
That's good, boys, all over.
mistress. The what?
Said head pats, good boys, all that good stuff.
And this one lives to serve, mistress.
Well, so long as nothing raised any suspicions.
Nothing too suspicious of a tanned elf walking the alleyways, looking around the city that he has not visited before. Simple curiosity to see. And the right work on the foundation of the building could be nothing more than me checking foundations in this bitter cold for failure.
Well, there's still the matter of him following you, which is somewhat concerning. I don't exactly always know what's going on through his head.
Well, with your permission, next time I will endeavor to glean what he is thinking. This one has the means to detect thoughts.
He apparently has
Good luck.
He apparently has a ring that prevents that. He's shown it to us before, and he's even briefly offered it to assist in my own dealings with the gloom on occasion. But, I believe the ring prevents him from being... well, prevents his mind from being peered into, and prevents individuals from communicating with him without his say. So I'm afraid that may not work. But it's alright, so long as we continue to be discreet, there shouldn't be any problems. Well, I have some conversations to be having with my crystalline companion. If you would be so kind as to keep an eye out, just in case if any trouble shows up tonight. But otherwise, you are free to do as you need or wish to do.
Of course, mistress. A few waves of the hand, and you see a floating purple eye appear in the room that quickly turns invisible. I will keep watch on the room as you sleep, but this one would not presume to sleep in the same room as his mistress. He turns and, with a claw, draws a doorway in the air and pushes it open, revealing what looks like a manor on the other side.
Mordenkainen's magnificent manor! Fuck! Damn it!
If
Sorry.
you do not mind, Scriven Scribe will stay in his own accommodations, though thank you for paying for my room.
Of course. And rest well, Scriven Scribe.
And if you wish, a simple flick of the wrist, and he points up to a corner of the room in that direction, and I will turn the eye away from you.
I will bear that in mind. Thank you.
Sleep well, mistress. that he steps through the door, it closes behind him, and the outline fades into the air.
That is some glorious magic I hope to acquire myself someday. Gods, that must be convenient. Luxury wherever you go. Gods, I want that. And she will go ahead and settle down into a chair by the fire, and she will look inward, and she will speak to Kren Shinabon.
My queen,
You wished to speak of your past. I guess now is as good a time as any. You have my complete and undivided attention.
of course, my queen. Tonight there will be no secrets anymore about my creation. As you drift off to sleep, you are drawn into blackness, but you can feel that it's a room. Dark, but a room. You see around the edges of the room slowly 7 green flames lighting. Each flame that lights exposes a doorway forming in the air. From each door, you see a gaunt figure, skeletal, rotten, some more preserved. In the center of the room, you see a large crystal. I will post in. He sees the scene you see before you.
Yeesh. Ooh.
As these 7 figures approach. In a distant realm, now shattered and known, the undead wizard kings planned conquest. And in their cruelty, thought what better source of power to give their creation than to feed on the giver of life itself, to feed on light. You watch the figures surround the crystal, each one pouring. Give me an Arcana check, please.
That's a 28.
The amount of magic they are pouring into this is unreal. Pouring the magic in that could potentially cast down gods with it all combined. You watch as one by one the streams of magic stop. They all look at the crystal, wondering if they succeeded. When a burst of brilliant sunlight engulfs the room, and you watch as each lich in turn is evaporated, destroyed by their own creation. Then you see small fragments, parts of their soul, parts of their spirit, parts of their phylactery also being drawn into the crystal. With the creation and destruction of my creators, I gained a want of power. I desired conquest. I wanted control and dominion. You watch a figure step out of the shadows, a large demon picking it up. He opens a portal, ready to step through, but the sunlight once again bursts, burning away his hand, and the crystal tumbles through, and the portal seals behind it. And I was lost. Just like that. Barely aware that I was even alive. Filled with anger and the want to dominate. Not knowing why. Not knowing that these thoughts were put in me by others. You see a portal open up in the sky. You're over a great desert. And the crystal sails through the air, landing in the sand. You see the sun and moon blazing across the sky. So quickly they form a line of gold and silver. Sand dunes coming and going. Until one day, a foot finds the crystal. A storm had come through just strong enough to bring the crystal back to the surface. A man picks up the shard. From his clothing, he's a man of meat. A sultan. Sultan holds this shard to the sky and watches it as it drinks in light for the first time in some time. And it speaks to him of conquest, of domination. But the Sultan smiled. He had no dreams of domination. All he wished for was a peaceful existence for his people in the middle of his warlike neighbor. And so the Sultan used one of the crystal's strongest abilities. Taking it back to his castle, he erected crystal towers, connecting his capital to his kingdom's second city, a gleaming wall of crystal stretching the desert. He knew that the crystal fed on sunlight, so the more towers, the stronger it must become. But that wasn't the truth of it. Each tower created, yes, let it draw in more light, but each tower made weakened the crystal. For some time, the Sultan brought peace to his land, and the crystal learned protection. But it didn't last. A great sandstorm blew through, and one by one the crystal towers shattered. As soon as the towers shattered, the warring neighbors overran the kingdom. You are in a grand throne room. You hear battle outside, screaming of the dying. You see the Sultan bloodied, crown stripped from him, forced to kneel as a large, brutish barbarian cuts down one by one the Sultan's family in front of him, asking him where's his great crystal protector now. And the Sultan was cut down. But the crystal couldn't let him just die. It drew in the last spark of the Sultan's spirit. And with that, Shinabon felt complete. It was imbued with the aspects of 7 dead liches and the wounded, tormented spirit of the Sultan. And now desires to attain and maintain the greatest level of power, whatever the cost, to protect those who need it, to protect those who its owner decries needs it. You see for a time the same demon that had once claimed it from the liches finds it again, uses it, but it doesn't want to be used like this. It doesn't want to be used as a weapon. But it serves. It has to serve. It needs to serve. The demon is banished, and a new hand picks it up. This new hand, a devil, not a demon. The devil sought to destroy the crystal, but the artifact was too powerful, burning his hands. And so, the devil hurled crystal across the very planes of existence until it crashed into the spine of the world, where it sat for some time until a fumbling wizard in training named Akar Kesso stumbled upon it. And once more, crystal was owned by someone who wanted a weapon, not a protector. You see the conquering of the Dale. 10 towns. Many towns turned to dust. Many towns enslaved. Until a drow, a pair of humans, a halfling and a dwarf stop him. You see the drow carrying the crystal down, deep into the earth, until you see the necropolis sprawled before you. The dreams fade, and in front of you floats a crystal shard. And now you know me, my queen.
She takes a couple of slow steps forward and doesn't grab, but just gently rests her fingers on the face of the crystal. They didn't understand. They didn't believe, they just... They just decided you weren't worthy of being able to fulfill what you wanted to fulfill, your desire, your purpose. They took that from you. They looked at you and they cast you away. I am so sorry.
There's no need for you to be sorry for me, my queen. For I found someone finally worth serving. And if you would let me, I would grant you not an item, not a gift, but a bargain. Let you speak your word, but let me add power to them.
Very well. Let your power bolster my words. And together we can remake this world as it should be.
As it
Safe.
should be.
Safe and prosperous for all.
You watch as the crystal floating in front of you becomes liquid, moving up your arm like a serpent before it meets your lips. You accept the gift.
I accept this dark bargain.
It slips in down your throat. For a moment, you feel you've lost your voice. Till when you speak again, there's a new resonance to it, a new strength to it. Add the dark bargain to your sheet.
And added. I was just pretending not to have it. Oh boy.
You hear Kryn not just around you, not just in your head, but seemingly from everywhere within you. And now, my queen, we are one, in body and in purpose. And I will carry your word to the far corners, so that all may know the peace you offer.
Let us go powerfully forward together. And yeah. Oof.
With that, you wake Still dark outside, but the aurora that marks morning stretches across the sky. Lash, with your drinking of the up all night potion, you outlast the bar. Last woman standing.
I'm going to very quickly grab some honey.
It's
for my
good
tea.
to be queen.
Mercury. Through the night, you have a dream, not from the outside. This is a dream that can only come from being a parent. You know something's happened, but you're not sure what.
Has something happened to me while I was getting sugar and honey? Am I dead? Did I die?
You are not dead, you did not die.
Excellent. Good, good, good.
Who touched me, thermostat? That's good.
I think I've been pretty on point with these memes.
Yeah.
Very.
But you're not quite sure what to really make of this feeling. But it's just that parent sense. Sab, you know this sense.
All too well.
That Buggy is into something sense.
It normally comes along as the thought of, she's really quiet. Yeah.
And also, just for everybody's sake, here's the Baylor who worked for the Liches, tried to claim the crystal, has lost it a couple of times.
Oh boy. Butterfingers. That's his name
Yeah,
to
you
me.
you can see the
Oh shit.
charred left hand.
Yeah, but man, look at that. That's a fucking design. That
That
dude
is his-
fucks.
That is his official. That is his official canon design. To
Whew. I'm just gonna-
here's his.
Is it?
Here's his design from the Crystal Shard book, graphic novel.
Okay, so that first one is the second version, or R2 V2.
Boo,
Yeah,
boo, boo this man.
The bottom one is his depiction as described when he made his appearance in 3rd edition D&D.
Why does he look like something that comes out of like the Spawn universe?
I kind of think that's where a lot of the demon inspiration came from that book. But
At least
the top one
definitely.
is his 5e official design.
Not gonna lie, I definitely like the new one. It's another example of they cooked. They cooked and they got something good out of it. Damn, that is actually sick as fuck. Wow. Okay.
I will.
And we all get a long rest.
All get a long rest.
Oh boy. So I should just go ahead and note that as an enemy on my on my character sheet.
That's a future problem.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, this is future Octavia's problem. Yeah. Rise
So
and shiny.
Yeah, so Mercury, you wake of my spawn is up to shit.
Yeah.
Tavia, you wake knowing someone more than you've known anyone else. And Lash, you walk out with the strut of
Victory.
I'm the best.
Around.
Yeah, it's like Octavia, when she sees Mercury for the first time in the morning, he does look visibly nervous and just whispers to himself, "What is she doing?"
After Lash's conquest of last night, she's going to get herself a little bit of breakfast, and before eating, she is going to pray to the sunspot. Don't know if there's going to be any kind of visual connection for anything, but just a good morning prayer, hoping that she's okay.
As you pray, the jewel on the ring on your tail that she had marked glows a little. You're heard.
I smile warmly and then enjoy my breakfast.
Rolls out
I guess
of the...
afterwards. Oh,
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
so I was just saying, I guess after eating, she's going to take a look for Octavia, because there's no way she's going to find Mercury unless he wants to be found.
I will say
just put those two
during the night, I imagine Lash would ask, what would be the most expensive place to stay at in town? And you are directed
So I have a
towards
general
the
idea
council
of where to
hall.
go.
It does say something that the nicest place is on the far opposite side of town from where you stayed.
Yeah, I needed a good stretching. But I'm
Boo.
As you wake Octavia,
boo
you
this
see
man.
you see the air shimmer until a door frame is carved into the air. The door opens up. Scriven Scry, in his natural form, begins to step out before, as he crosses the threshold, resumes his elven look.
Good morning. As Octavia's like sitting up straight out of her out of the chair in front of the fire.
Did you sleep well, my mistress?
I slept strangely. Wouldn't call it bad, though.
This one is happy to hear. So, what is on the agenda today?
Well, I need to go back over to the church to see about getting whatever they might be preparing for me to use to, get the great white worm somewhat under control and maybe get her to no longer take the promptings from the gloom. I don't believe I've actually fully explained who they are to you. Let's call them betrayers. And, they're the reason why I asked you about that ink.
This one knows many things about betrayers. Perhaps as we travel along, I may learn more.
Yes, I think you shall. Because I'm going to need your help in making sure that my plan works. You are sort of instrumental in all of this. So. Best brush up on your best contractual legalese.
This is what Arcanoloth live for.
Then I see I have the right man for the job. Now, let us go ahead and avail ourselves to a fine breakfast. Give me a moment to go ahead and make myself properly decent, as she points over to her armor that she definitely would not have slept in the chair while wearing. So she will go ahead and once again don her armor. Don her little crown and her nice regal cape.
Spies Mercury in the hallway. Good morning.
Good morning.
It's kind of strange to see non-articulate ears perk like his do. Jackal ears, you could see the perking. Elf ears, they're not supposed to perk like that. And I do believe our third member of this troop is waiting for us downstairs.
Comes out of her room. Oh, is Lash already here? How did she find us? I'll have to ask her. Oh, shall we go and have some breakfast?
You may. I do not truly require sustenance, other than to be a pleasant guest.
Of course. But should you need to avail yourself to anything, please be sure to let me know.
All right. Downstairs. Lash, you are being shown in. You are being treated like a very honored guest, since your companions put down a fair bit of coin to sleep here last night.
Lash, good morning.
Octavia, how'd you sleep?
I slept strangely. It wasn't bad. Interesting dreams. Nothing concerning to really mention. I guess the effects of finally actually having a drink of actual good brandy for the first time in I don't even recall how long.
I am going to be saving up, and the next time that I see Gail, I'm getting more of those coffee potions because business was booming last night. Didn't sleep a wink, and I feel completely refreshed after a full night's work.
Well, good for you. Good for you. Glad you, kept the effort up.
Well, potentially good for the party because, like, money's not forever, even for somebody with such a prosperous business as Belladonna Fair.
True, money is finite, but fortunately, there's another currency. It's called favors, and I need to go and cash in one at the church.
Oh, look at what I won last night, and she'll show off the solid gold signet ring.
Huh. Do I recognize this particular signet, given that given that I've been here for at least a few years before all of this happened?
History check advantage.
Okay. That's a 25. What is going on?
That would be.
Hold on.
That would be
Something
Oh,
something is going on here, and it's kind of weird. Hold on. Okay, something weird has happened, and it's adding a 4 to all of my rolls, and I don't know why. Odd. And I don't know why it would do that. Okay, so we'll take 4 off of that, so a 21. Why is it just adding 4 onto everything? I don't have a feat that does that.
I can't see it.
I'll be back in just a moment.
Okay. Let's see. Why is it adding a 4 on there? Weird. Why is it doing that? What is going on here? What? Why is it adding 4? Am I just gonna have to like take 4 off of everything, or? Guess I'll have to do that until I find out whatever the fuck is going on. There's nothing in here. Wouldn't be any of that that's not on me. What the fuck is going on?
The only +4 that I'm seeing, like, just regularly on your sheet is your proficiency. Do you have something that's adding your proficiency to your rolls?
I definitely shouldn't. Not that I know of. I haven't changed anything on the sheet except for stuff in the inventory, and it's just been custom items that don't even affect my stats. I have no idea what is going on. Okay. Okay, let's roll this. Take a look, see what it does. Okay, now it's back to normal. Now it's not adding a +4. God, that's weird. Okay.
Did you figure out what was doing it?
Nope, not a clue. I went into the builder, I flicked through things, didn't change a single thing, came back to my sheet, now it's not adding +4. I have no idea. Oh boy. Because I don't have any items that add my proficiency on top of anything. And I definitely don't have any feats that do that. I only ever got the one feat because I multi-classed and the particular split made it so I still have not gotten my second feat. So
I'll be right back. I can still hear, but I'll be right back.
okay.
Already?
Weird. So, how are you doing?
I'm doing alright. How about yourself?
I'm concerned about my computer.
Ooh.
Because it is, the fan is making a sound where it used to be completely silent. Now I can actually very much hear it. It's not making like a grindy sound or anything. It's almost making a sound like a fan blade being out of alignment slightly and just ever so slightly like catching an edge on something, but nothing is interfering with the fan. So I don't know what the hell is going on. Plus, the air that is coming out of the top of my PC is really toasty. So, yeah.
Oof.
Like, the top of my computer right over the fan is hot. It is very toasty. Like, uncomfortably hot to the touch.
What's uncomfortably hot?
The top of my PC. The air coming out of my PC, and the fact that my fan is making a weird little sound it didn't used to.
That's not good.
No, I mean, it's still working perfectly fine. It's just... Everick said he'd be back momentarily. He had to go and do a thing.
You can still hear us, though.
Yeah, he can still hear us.
Yeah, wireless headphones and all that.
Right.
Alright, so what's the plan?
Well, like Octavia said, she needs to go and check in over at the church to see what
Oh,
thing might have been cooked up. Oh, yep.
did Octavia know the crest from the signet ring?
Oh, right.
Right. That would be the crest of Clan Battlehammer, the ones who founded Kelvin's Cairn,
Huh.
the oldest Dwarven clan in the Dale.
Get this. This was inside a magical knucklehead trout at the establishment. And if I flash this, if we ever go to the Dwarven stronghold there, they'll treat me like a queen for a while.
Well, I should
I
say
am
so.
returned.
It is the ring of the founding clan of the cairn itself. That's their sigil.
Yeah. It's probably just going to be like a one-day spa treatment sort of thing, but it'd be nice for a little vacation whenever we got some free time. Though I doubt that's going to happen anytime soon.
Free time is a luxury. Well, let us go quickly to the church so I can get my hands on whatever they've cooked up for stopping the gloom from talking through that dead body on Narvaetrus' back.
Alrighty then. Any idea where Mercury is?
He's been sneaking around a bit. He was just behind me as I was walking down the stairs.
She turns around and he waves.
Yep, it's just over there.
Ah, okay. Morning, Mercury.
Good morning.
Well, then I guess we are on our way.
Yippers beppers. And with that,
And there's
yeah. Oh,
And
sorry.
there's almost a skip to Lash's step. She's always in a good mood whenever she knows that the sunspot's doing okay.
And we'll make our way to the House of the Morning Lord to see if they've got something for me.
As you approach, you see one of the clergymen sitting on the steps, as if waiting. Spotting you, he stands up, brushes the snow from his robes, comes forward and holds out a necklace. Master Copper said to give this to you.
Much appreciated. Thank you. How does it
said
work?
he was place this on whatever you wish to not be controlled, and it will do the rest. He managed to weave in, and trust me, there was a few explosions as he used the unstable sun down there to bolster his magic and weave in dispel good and evil and hollow into this.
That is...
As he put it, it will kick them out and keep them out.
And that is a fine and lovely piece of work. Thank you. She'll gently tuck that into a pocket rather than into her bag, because she wants to be able to keep it a little closer on hand. All right. And please tell me that he has all of his as many of his fingers as he had yesterday.
Fingers, yes. Eyebrows, no.
Well, fortunately, hair grows back. Well, with this, I should be able to take a rather pointed step in the right direction in making sure that at least there isn't a dragon terrorizing the skies.
Well, I would
Nash.
wish you all the best of luck. I'm going to go back in and make sure he hasn't exploded himself.
Right. Sounds like a plan. Lash, anything you want to tell them about the little sunspot? They are quite interested in knowing whatever there is to know.
I've received a blessing from her, and she will show off her amulet of the devout, showing a door slightly ajar is now emblazoned upon it.
He pulls out a piece of parchment and a piece of drawing coal and begins to draw out the symbol. Very fascinating, actually. They've already determined a sigil.
Mm-hmm.
Have they
And
given you
her name is Cerulali.
a wonderful name? Good, good. Any sign of what she's in charge of?
I think it's similar to a hearth or a home. Every time that I go to visit her, I always go through a doorway that's always a warm, inviting feeling, like, well, like I'm coming home, and there's no other place like it.
She sounds wonderful.
She is. She really, really is. I think the amulet of the devout is still spring warm from where I did my prayer this morning, right?
It is.
I'll hold it out for him to feel.
It's beyond wonderful. I'm very pleased that this. Well, I'm not quite sure if she's a goddess yet. Master Copper was saying possibly an Empyrean.
An
That's-
Empyrean?
That's still an upper celestial creature, is it not?
I'm afraid
Indeed,
I'm not familiar.
Empyreans are inheritors of divine power. They are usually idealized, human-shaped beings of godly power. Usually they have relationships with their creators akin to those of parents and children, or royalty and servants, or inventor and creation. The different gods have different outlooks on Empyreans, but Empyreans are just above angels, below God, with the possibility of becoming a true God themselves.
Interesting.
It is. It does make me a little concerned for the company that she's currently keeping, but with as much power as she may have, I'm less concerned for her immediate safety. I'm just hoping that escrow won't be a bad influence on her. That would be dreadful.
She has a good head on her shoulders. She knows how to judge actions and read people.
Well, let's be quick about our business then, to make sure that we can go and perhaps give her a change of scenery to slightly more well-meaning company.
Indeed.
But, thank you very much. Pass on my hopes that Master Copper will not blow off his hand. Tell him to be careful. And if he really gets to missing that pinky finger, Lash, whatever became of the regenerating ring?
Oh, I have it with me now.
Let him know that if he is terribly, terribly missing that finger, when we come back, we would be more than happy to help him regrow it. It probably should not take very long. It is, after all, just one little finger.
I will very much let him know. I wish you all a pleasant day.
Indeed.
And you as well.
And yeah, with that, Octavia will go ahead, give a little tug to her mount, Reva. I have not forgotten. I have a mount. I've not forgotten. And yeah, she'll sort of lead over and take the front again to lead the way out onto the east way. Also very much hoping that she will encounter her other contracted employees along the way. She did tell them to come find her, depending on how things went.
Lash will lovingly stroke Cypher along his jawline and scratch behind his ears for a moment or two before hopping up onto her mount and following.
Okay. Here's the party.
Scrivenscry follows on foot out of the city, and once you are a fair bit away from the city, just look to Lash for a moment. This one would ask, please do not be alarmed in your holy duties.
If it eases your mind at all, I'm not really with any particular religious order, so I don't know what you know about paladins, but I really don't fit that mold all that well.
Well, Scrivenscry does not have need to walk. With a snap of his finger, you watch a circle of fire begin to form on the ground. You hear the charging of metal hooves on stone. And from the circle of fire, a coal-black horse with red mane erupts. Now this one is not walking.
Very stylish. But I am still proud of you, Reva. Gives a little pat and brush down the neck. And with with that, I guess we're gonna go ahead and make our way along the east way toward East
Make 'em away.
Haven. Make 'em my way.
Towards East Haven, passing by the woods.
Yeah. Shall I give that good old survival check? I fixed the +4 issue. I don't know why I did it, but
Been
I fixed
is,
it.
yeah, if anybody has noticed, Mercury has been more quiet than usual.
Mm.
I mean, granted, he's quiet on these expeditions, but more so than usual. Like he's been deep in thought.
Everything okay, Mercury?
Oh, yeah, just I expected to be home by now, but
You and me both.
well, no. You see, my offspring is going to be on her rite of passage soon, and I'd hoped to see her off.
It's doing it again.
Oh. Okay. Wow.
that wow of Mercury has a kid.
As you make your way down the east way, if everyone will hold until things are described and finished on doing any action,
Okay.
you begin to hear thunder. No clouds in the sky, but thunder. Deep, booming. Another clap of thunder. Then another. Getting closer and closer together. Until it sounds like the sky is chuckling at you. Watch as a cloud begins to form in the sky, long, thin, like the wisp of smoke from a chimney. Gets larger, thicker. The front of it boils. You see the clouds part as a great toothed maw appears. A single large red eye opens up. Mercury, you recognize this being immediately as the beast chuckles once more.
Son of a
Bug.
bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Fuck.
Oh shit.
Friend of yours?
What do you want? The third member of the gloom that we had. Well, that y'all had yet to meet.
Oh. Joy.
That's
Too
the beast.
many bugs.
Well, then, shoo fly, don't bother me.
You will choose, bug. You. And you see the massive head in the sky turn towards East Haven. Or her.
Mercury, like even under the mask, if anybody's looking at him, he does get wide-eyed, as if he finally understands why he felt so nervous.
You are her bug. And everyone else in the city.
If you touch her, I will find out how gods bleed. And he will pull out his weapons and get ready to fight Beast just on that threat alone.
So hold on. Above table here. Who's he threatening again?
Mercury and someone in the city.
Someone in East Haven.
But yeah, so basically Mercury is choosing, like, you know, keep her safe.
Does the party know who her is?
No.
You could try to make a guess, I guess.
Buddy, I am drawing a blank. You are my son.
All right, well,
His
We'll
offspring,
leave it then.
I'm gonna guess.
He turns back to you, Mercury, not even acknowledging the rest of you. Either you come with me, or I take her bug.
Fine. And Mercury will hand out something to Lash. It is his other spider bite dagger. Or, well, his spider bite dagger. Give this to her. I won't need it anymore.
I'm sorry, what is going on?
The beast is demanding either Mercury comes with the beast.
Oh, no. She's
Oh, this
she's
is
saying that in
actually
character.
Octavia.
Yeah, Octavia is actually going, I'm
I
sorry,
thought-
what is going on here?
I'm gonna make a little sacrifice. But don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
No.
Actually, yes, because this is not your choice.
No.
Trust
we
me.
could still try and...
Trust me. Trust me. This is not your choice.
You watch the cloud in the sky come crashing down into the snow. A massive head rising up out of the plume of frozen dirt. Now that it's on the ground and not in the clouds, this thing is a gargantuan beast. Whoa. As it begins slithering towards you like a serpent.
So does Lash take the dagger?
Yeah, you handed it out to her, and she just like immediately took it because we're used to handing each other things in this party.
Yep.
And now she's just kind of stuck staring at this giant thing slithering towards the party.
Yeah, he's ready. Just believe me when I say I will be fine.
You better come back.
I will. Eventually.
As she looks down at the spider bite dagger that has the note in it. Is she in East Haven?
I assume so.
All right.
But yeah, you remember the what the note said simply, though, just return to Atropa.
Gonna be looking around for Atropa in East Haven at some point, I guess. But she can't bring herself to watch what's going to happen to Mercury, so she is turning away from the thing that is utterly terrifying her. And just kind of holding on to Cypher like he's an emotional support animal.
You watch as the beast rears back like a snake ready to strike. As it opens its mouth, the toothy maw is replaced by an infinite mirror-like tunnel as it lunges forward, crashing into the ground where Mercury had been standing, and continues to dissolve into the ground until there's nothing left but a circle. You hear the rumble of thunder once more. Disappointed the bug didn't fight. But that's what happens when you have people you love.
And on this day, another one of the Gloom has landed on her shit list.
That's all 3.
Yeah.
But
And this one made an appearance in the physical world. Not a mirror dimension, not a dream. It came into this plane.
imagine hearing that, though, that Mercury loves somebody. After for as long as you've been traveling with him. Like, holy shit, he does have feeling.
Is
Tavia behind
there
you.
still an entity to look at for the beast?
You see the thunderclouds above you, the face, the eye, that's starting to fade away, but it is still watching the party as it begins to dissolve.
She's just going to point up with one finger, and she's just going to say, I will be getting him back. Bet on it.
You see the massive maw smile as the eye closes. The smile dissolves into lightning between the clouds before the clouds disperse. Above board, the beast would be the weakest of the 3 members of the Gloom. Weakest being that he's the only one that has an actual stat sheet.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
So he does have a physical form that can be attacked.
If he has a stat block that he has HP, that can be reduced to 0.
But that AC is probably ridiculous.
I'm more worried
I mean, it's
about
gargantuan.
his...
really
It's
big.
gotta be. You gotta have a tough kite in his outside.
I'm more
I
worried
did-
about his damage dice.
I did find a monster that fit the beast enough to be able to use as a surrogate.
Tarrasque.
No.
No, the Tarrasque would probably fuck this dude up.
Since I do not mind you all knowing what you're facing, if you look at Jumaga the Sky Salamander from Obojima, That would be your stand-in for the beast stat blocks.
Okay.
And the picture there would be the size of the beast. Just miles and miles of curling in the sky.
I can't find anything on him.
Oh, I
Maybe I'm
found
not
him.
spelling it right.
Jumaga. Jumaga the Sky Salamander. Oh boy, you weren't wrong about that armor class. It's armor class 22. HP 462.
Mercury's armor class.
Uh,
Yeah, 22 is Mercury's current armor class.
And a 150-foot fly speed.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Over 4,500 health.
Yeah.
He's the boss.
Wow. Perception and stealth block, though.
He disguises himself as a cloud most of the time.
Great. Awesome.
His
Paralyzing
lowest
breath.
stat being intelligence at a +1.
Plus 14
Passive
hits.
perception. His passive perception, he still couldn't find Mercury.
60-foot
If you
tongue
wanted to
breath.
hide.
23 DC con save. Paralyzed for a minute.
That's hefty. Not gonna lie.
He is a end of campaign boss monster, and he's
Yeah.
the weakest of the three.
Yeah.
Oh. You said 23 DC. I thought you said 23 D3. I'm like, what kind of damage die is that?
DC 23 Constitution save or be paralyzed.
Ooh, that's still not a good damage. Ooh, that's still iffy. 21, 25, or 4d6 plus 7, 4d8 plus 7. Oof. Oof.
Honestly, Mercury would have a chance of fighting him. Not a great chance, but still a chance. Because he's immune to poison damage, so that melee attacks against, the melee attacks taking poison damage won't affect him at all.
You, me, beautiful battle. Now, you, me, fat Chan. I have a chance, and it's fat.
But Tavia Lash, you have met the beast. He has taken Mercury from you. And from what he said, one important to Mercury is in East Haven.
So I think some things need to be put on hold and see if we can find this. I've already forgot her name.
Atropa.
Atropa.
You see if we can find this Atropa in East Haven.
So there's something I want to point out. When I named Atropa, I named her a couple of years ago. I've had her for a couple of years. Look up the scientific name for deadly nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade.
I've had Atropa's name before I even knew Silsey.
Atropa Belladonna.
So that's so funny. Of course, she doesn't have Belladonna in her name, but still, I found that kind of funny.
But not nearly as funny as three characters at the same time being different types of phoenixes.
Phoenixes. Yeah, that was
Right.
We had Phoenix
I
in name,
will
we
have
had
y'all-
Phoenix in spirit, we had Phoenix in body.
We'll let y'all know. I did have a encounter set up in case y'all wanted to fight. Then the three of you,
Mercury.
Griven
I mean-
Scry, and eventually your Sphinx and your other devil would have eventually shown up in that fight, but it would have been a hard fight.
Yeah. Yeah, Mercury originally wanted to, but then he made the threat of harming Atropa, and he's just like, you know what? I don't even want that chance. I'm gonna make a decision here.
Oh, was that the sound of a bug I heard?
Yeah, and the sound of mom taking her to bed to cuddle.
Oh,
Yeah, Buggy woke up all upset. She was
Oh,
overtired,
no.
slept for a little bit, and yeah.
gotcha.
Not the overtired. It's the worst kind of tired when you're too sleepy to sleep.
Ugh, poor thing. I will be right back.
Okay.
Gotta go do dad stuff.
Yep.
Gotcha. Yeah, everybody take a bit of a break if you need it.
I
Do
will
these
need.
customs.
I will need Art of Atropa for a token to put on the file for use in the maps from now on. So be sure to get
Well,
that ready.
I do have them ready. However, they will be, I guess, given as introduced because like I have a
I know. I'm
art
just saying.
piece for
just-
when you first see her,
Yep.
Yeah.
and then shortly after.
Okay. I'm just saying. Make sure you have it ready so then I can use it. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, it is ready.
Okay.
I wouldn't introduce a character without art ready.
We'll say, as a DM, I am sorry for the railroadiness of that, but I was prepared to let y'all fight if you wish.
I had the
perfectly
thought,
fine.
but then I also remembered that you had said something about changing characters. So
Yeah.
I made the connection in my head. Ah, that's what you're trying to do here. Okay, I'll let it happen because otherwise it makes things awkward and complicated.
Yeah, like it has been a year since we started this campaign, and like I have wanted to use Atropa at some point, but then over time my ADHD is just like, oh, I want to use this character for this campaign or this character for this campaign. And I've already used Mercury so damn much, I'm just like, you know what? It's Atropa's turn.
I'm not sure if I'd ever
Is-
be able to use Octavia in another campaign. I think this is another one of those instances where this is where she was born. This is where she will reach her peak unless I like do an end of game switch over with her, or she makes like a guest appearance and goes, "Hi, I'm the goddess who lives way up in the north. How you doing? Oh yeah, by the way." Okay, that's all I had to say. Bye-bye. And then she'll, like, disappear. I think that's like the most I can expect of her in the future. But yeah.
Yeah, and I have promised that
Yes.
if everything works out for Octavia, Belladonna Fair will be available for all future adventures. They can find it at stores.
All rations will be replaced with Belladonna fare.
But yeah, like
Monopoly.
this is the third campaign I've had Mercury in. I've also had Baxter in 3 campaigns. Honestly, Baxter's just really fun to play. I love playing him. He's a good boy, he's soft, gentle, and will protect everybody else at the cost of his own life and make sure that nobody fucks with anybody but him. Because he's that frontliner that says, no, you fight me.
I remember. I distinctly remember when he did exactly that, and he got the skibbity paps.
Yeah.
I remember.
Kibbity-bap.
Skip it up.
But yeah, I don't think Octavia can really end up becoming a repeat character. Zhao still could, probably.
Yeah.
But I do like coming up with new character ideas, so I will probably
Octavia has met her peak. This is... How can she top this?
I mean, for real. She's literally going, I'm going to literally meld with this ancient, god face spitting artifact. Thank you very much.
So what did you think of the creation of Kryn?
That was painful. I deliberately worked really hard to not spoil myself on it. So the most I knew about him was specifically what happened with him in the Dale. That's as much as I knew before this. And I did see that picture, but I didn't know its context. The one with the liches. God damn, that was spooky looking shit.
Those liches all have names too.
I figured they had to have. I mean, they're supposed to be. I mean,
all be redneck names.
You describe them as, like liches powerful enough to put in god tugging magic. So I'm just like,
there are their names from left to right in that picture.
Oh, I was hoping one of them would be named Chester.
no.
Jimmy.
No.
Cletus.
This is high fantasy, you ding dong.
The one I like best is Argent Black.
That's the skeleton. That's the really super skeletal looking one.
Yep, one in the very center.
Actually, you know which one I kind of like the design of?
Oh, design-wise, which one do you like best design?
The one with the second one from the left, who has that like purple poncho looking robe thing. I actually kind of dig that design. That one's probably the niftiest one.
That'd be Slan Clairvish.
Oh.
The one with the golden crown and the jacket on the far left, that is First Grandfather Wu.
I like the way he's looking because he looks like he's concerned about something. Like he's just watching with bated breath.
Fetchigrol is the one who looks like he has the most flesh and muscle out of everybody.
He's the one kneeling. Then the one with the poncho is Slan Clervish.
Has the
The
next
one behind
most
him
flesh.
would be Ferris Thepple Rex, an Argent Black. The one with the gold armor is Vlad Zil Hervin.
The
And then
last
the one
is
with the
Solme of God.
cone hat, yep, Solme of God. They poured magic
A lot of
in.
juice.
Yeah, they poured a lot of magic into the crystal, so much so that when it activated, it destroyed them.
And busted up their phylacteries, made it so they won't be coming back.
Yep, busted up their phylacteries, and then Kryn absorbed parts of their phylacteries.
Yikes.
Because in that very moment, Kryn was nothing. And there was no one there to give it purpose. So it drew in what it could, and it got 7 liches.
Not great. And then it took centuries or millennia to pick up purpose from a sad dying sultan. That's
A human sultan gave it its. It considered the sultan its second creation. And with the sultan's spirit, it considered itself complete. The sultan had no want for domination. The sultan just wanted his kingdom to be peaceful in the middle of an ocean of warlike nations. That's all he wanted. Peace for his people. And he used Kryn to bring peace to his people. He just overextended. He didn't understand how the power worked.
too many towers. Not enough sun.
He made a wall of towers. They absorbed a lot of light. It made their magic powerful, but the more crystal towers it makes, the weaker the crystal towers become physically.
That's why when you got just one, that son of a bitch never gonna get busted up.
Oh yeah, just one. The thing is by the book, invulnerable. Heir 2, the Baylor, who was there to witness the creation, wants it.
Alrighty, I'm back, and Buggy is tucked in with Mommy.
Gotcha.
Oh, and I did make a mistake in the person who... I did make a mistake in the person who hurled Kryn across the planes of existence. I read the wrong sentence. It was not another devil. It was a being named Al Demonaria.
We're looking for Al Dente.
I will post.
Al Bundy.
Now this was Al Demonaria.
Okay.
He looks like he would be very annoying to talk to.
He tried to destroy Kryn. And Kryn...
How big is your power level?
Yeah, Kryn was on such a power level that Kryn's sunlight burned the angel.
Fuck you
And
and
so
the
to
sun
get-
you rode in on.
So to get rid of it, Al threw it across multiverses.
Oh. Okay. Ooh.
He basically said, "Not my problem anymore."
Krishinabon was Krishinagon.
Well, not for much longer if Octavia has anything to say about it.
But the one of the lines of Kryn is kind of paramount. The Shard was driven to pursue evil and amoral ends because it was scarred by traumatic, tragic events during its formative years. It's what it knew.
I legit feel sorry for him. He didn't ask to be made. He didn't ask to be made like this. Poor baby.
Indeed, he did not. And now, Octavia understands the crystal better than anyone possibly ever has.
Especially since
Because
she
she-
swallowed some of it.
Because she did not treat it as a tool, but as a partner.
In crime.
In
Partner
crime.
in crime. Hell yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So, back to it.
Hmm.
Octavia Lash, Mercury's gone.
I think we need to get to East Haven.
Huh? Yes. Yeah. East Haven. Right. Fuck. Fuck. Kicking snow. Fuck. God damn it. Gets up on Reva. Alright. Okay. Alright. It's okay. You've got this. Just.
He'll be back. It's Mercury.
Yeah.
He always comes back.
Yeah.
At least he didn't die in front of him this time.
Yeah, at least he didn't get blown
Shut up,
to
he's
fucking
not dead.
smithereens.
Yep, the beast mouth turned into one of those crystal gateways. So he's in the glooms right.
Yeah.
He's doing some hostile negotiations.
They probably think he's still under Octavia's control, so he's just being like still. Like not answering any questions, not acknowledging their existence, just
The full on
standing
One Punch
still.
Man. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
boy. Right, let's get going.
Yeah.
Not the encounter I was hoping for.
I mean, she was told that she'd be visited by the beast soon.
I thought it was a fucking joke. Okay. Fucking.
Maybe she was hoping for a monster fucker scenario.
No. No. No.
Like Beauty and the Beast.
No.
Yeah. Crush my bones, the beast to senpai.
No. That's gross.
Death by
Ew.
Right. On the way to East Haven.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have I given you a city map for East Haven?
Yes. I'm pretty sure I have one. Give me but a moment.
Don't y'all have to stop by the bank that's here, or is that in a different town?
I do have
It's here.
East Haven because we did come back here once after crossing the ice, so then I would be able to get stuff to poison the dwarves, the Dwargar. We came here.
Ah.
So yes, I do have the map. But yeah.
And who was the speaker of East Haven?
I don't recall. Because
The speaker is Daneth Wayland.
Wayland. Gotcha. So yeah,
Hey.
and I do have to go to the bank. Oh boy, and then I have to. Oh man, I have to meet up with my contracted entities anyway because one of them wants to go to the bank with me. Okay.
Okay, so you go ahead and deal with your business in town. I'll find the speaker. They should know how to find a tropa.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you were saying
All
that in
right.
character. My bad.
I do have a small thing as approach town hall. I love how I went to the map to kind of point to town hall, but y'all can't see that on. Uh, just to the left of the Silsey, the large house.
Not me trying to zoom in.
Further left,
Take it back now, y'all.
right below her. Yeah, that cluster of buildings is town hall.
Okay, so it's while Lash is approaching town hall, because I have no idea where the bank is either.
The bank would be that kind of central building right and up. Well, yeah, right there to your left. That building right there, literally right next to you, would be the bank.
Yep. It seemed the most auspicious kind of build. Seemed the most appropriate, and it's like the only one that has trees out front, which, means it's a classy establishment of some kind, so I just kind of figured.
Alright, so small things, I'm approaching town hall.
Just a small thing. Little. Just tiny. Don't worry about it.
Insignificant. You won't even notice it.
The crowd has gathered in front of Town Hall to watch the public execution of a wizard in red, who, despite his best efforts to disguise himself, was recognized and arrested for the crimes he has inflicted on Delphi. He has been bound to a stake and gagged. Members of the militia use torches to light the straw tucked around his feet. Fanned by the wind, the fire catches quickly. The wizard does not struggle or scream as he's engulfed. Bundled up spectators instinctively move closer to the human bonfire, seeking out the warmth.
That's grim.
At the head of the group, you see a woman decked in a tailored coat and a fur hat. On her coat, you see a badge of office, which would mark her as the captain of the guard here.
As Lash is approaching, she's trying to subtly use prestidigitation to warn the people so that hopefully they will get away from the burning body. Ugh.
I sent a quick DM to you, basically with a question-ish.
Gotcha.
Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da.
Don't mind me rolling, I'm just trying to see if the +4 glitch is back on or not.
Okay.
I'm just checking intermittently to see if something precipitates it.
Yeah, that.
It's doing it again.
And you still don't know why?
I have no idea. I did one roll just now and it was fine. Then I did another one and now it's a +4 out of nowhere for no reason. No change. I did nothing.
Sounds like you need to start using Shadow Dice Tray.
No, never.
I don't wanna. It's not convenient. But I don't know.
I looked
what
it
the
up, and I looked it up. It says it's likely a browser extension such as Beyond 20 is incorrectly applying an auto roll or misinterpreting the roll. Do you have a Roll20 browser
I do.
extension?
Yeah.
Tried disabling it for a
Or
moment.
not a Roll20. I have the Beyond 20 browser thing.
Or all, yeah, it does say Beyond 20, not Roll20. I was reading Roll at the same time.
Critical.
But yeah, the Beyond 20 browser extension says that it's if it's consistently adding +4, it's likely the browser extension.
So maybe try temporarily disabling the browser extension and roll again.
Wow.
Okay, for now it seems to be fine. Okay. Please
That
resume.
seems to be good.
Yep.
So, Lash, do you going to stop and talk?
She's not going to ask about the business that's going on in town here. She wasn't part of that due process, but she will non-threateningly approach the captain of the guard. And just kind of wait to be noticed.
She pulls her coat a little tighter around her. Never good business, this.
I was wondering if maybe you could point me in the direction of an individual so I wouldn't have to bother the speaker with it. I'm looking for an Atropa here in town.
Strange name. Any description?
Sadly, no, I don't know anything about her aside from her name.
You could probably guess she has spider-like features.
I could, but that would be assuming.
What else would Mercury's offspring look like? A dog?
How am I supposed to know it was offspring? All I have is a GD name.
No one
He
came through the
quite
gates.
literally.
No one came through the gates with a name like that. So if they're here, they came in through other means.
The one who told me about her was an Arachne. Is there anyone with spider-like features in town, perhaps? Going with an assumption.
She stops and turns to you. The only multi-limbed individual I know works at the bank.
No. Thank you for the direction. Where is the bank from here? If you don't mind my asking.
If you follow the road up north, take the second right, and you can't really miss it. It's the big gaudy place up on the hill.
Thank you. And Lash will turn and follow the directions.
North along the road, second.
Second right.
Suppose
And then
technically it'd be third, but she wasn't exactly counting the road around the house. Tavia, as you approach the bank, it is very Art Deco.
I fucking love the deco movement. Oh my god.
Black and gold marble pillars, thin pinstripes of gold in sharp angles. And above the door, Grand Gaunt Bank, East Haven branch.
Well, I needed to get here eventually. Would have been good to have met up with the Viscountess beforehand, but I suppose they're probably still trying to find that half-giant, or they're still trying to find Divron. Well, looks like we'll have to settle matters ourselves. Come along, Scrib and Scry. Let's go to the bank.
As you enter, there's nice music being played. In the corner, you see a piano, the keys moving on their own, violin floating in the air being played. It's nice, warm, clean. Ahead, you see a line of tellers, each one with bright yellow skin, each one with multiple limbs. Some look like elves with these strange features. Some look like goblins with these strange features.
I will try and walk up to the one that seems to be... Well, I guess I'll just pick one at random. I imagine they're all probably equally good
As you
at their
do
job.
approach, these are not the clothes she's wearing, but this is how this goblin looks, who waves you over to her window. Salutations, most honored customer.
Greetings. I was sent a particular... Pulls out the coin. A particular invite.
Wonderful, you're here to see the president of the bank. If you would follow me, please. She
Of course.
steps out from behind the teller desk, walks around, two arms in front of her, two arms behind her. This way, please. Loan Officer Ades has been greatly waiting your arrival.
Yeah. I imagine they have.
And your companions, will they be joining us?
Looks over to Scrib and Scry. Yes. Scrib and Scry will be joining me to, be a legal representative on my behalf.
Wonderful. And your other companions?
Other companions. Turns around and looks. Huh?
You do not
'Cause-
travel alone in realm, Miss Roth?
Wait, who else is with me?
No one at the moment. She's asking if they will be joining you. The rogue and the paladin.
No. Unfortunately, the rogue has, departed our company for a time. Complications. And, Lash is dealing with other business. It will be just us. For now.
Unfortunate, but understandable.
You got me real
Turns.
confused there. You got me real confused. I'm like, oh shit, do they know? Do they know I'm a host for 2 fucking symbiotes? Okay. Please proceed.
Next individual is being loaded in. We'll see him in just a moment. As you enter the office, the entire back wall is one large pane of glass. Through it, you see swaying seaweed, swimming fish. You see something much too large to be in an aquarium swim by. This might not be an aquarium, this might be a portal into the plane of water.
A little too close to a family relation of hers she doesn't want to see, but you know, it is what it is.
The chair behind the desk turns around. See an almost elvish looking figure. The face looks like a tropical fish. Blues and yellows. You see multiple arms, a pastel pink suit, gold cufflinks. He stands, one arm crossing in front of him, the other 3 going behind the back as he gives a bow. May I have the honor of having your name?
Octavia Juventus Pontius Roth. I was given an invitation.
He watches one arm comes out from behind him, fingers straight out, then curl as you watch the physical spelling of your name exit your mouth and float around his palm. This being is Faye.
And you just gave him your name.
My given
Gestures.
name, yes, but not my true name.
He gestures and the name floats back to you. Apologies. A trick for those who do not deal often with the Fae. One must be careful of what they agree to. I will not indulge in such tricks anymore. Bad business to anger clients. Please forgive me.
No, I understand. The business nature of the Fae is something familiar to me. A relative.
I was lucky enough to be scooped up from the Fae courts by the Lord of the Bank. He saw me wasted in the petulant business that the Fae can get into.
So, what is the nature of this summons? What is its purpose? I was under the impression that I was still considered solvent by the bank, and that there were no problems with the loans.
Oh, this would have nothing to do with finances. The bank, however, would like to extend the opportunity to be owed a favor from us to you if you deal with a little business for us.
Is there a seat for her to take?
There is. Very plush, velvet lined.
She sits down in it in a cross-armed boss queen fashion. I'm a little short on patience today. I had a friend spirited away beyond my power to stop. So, if you don't mind, I would like to dispense with any roundabout talk. Today is a day for directness.
Understand, please forgive me. I'm more used to the flowery speak of the family. Down to business then. One of our clients, it being in the Fey court known as the Snow Queen, she is unhappy with the usurpation of her crown, so to speak, by this being Arl.
I am familiar
could-
with Aural.
If you could depose Arl as our reconnaissance say that you are, and do not worry, nothing will hear what is going on during disposing of this usurper. The Queen of the Snow Court has offered and with a wave of his hand he holds up a bill of debt to be given to whoever gets her crown back. Get rid of Arl, the Snow Queen owes you a big one.
Well, it just so happens that that is on my agenda. I am sort of in the market for depositions right now. So, getting rid of Arl was very much already a plan that I had. I will want to have my legal assistant here review any contract that is produced before I agree to anything formally. As she gestures over to Scrivenscry.
He looks to you and then to Scrivenscry. An Arcana law, no less. You come with the big guns already drawn for this negotiation. Although there's not much negotiation, it's simply kill a god, get a favor from a queen of the flag. Hands over the contract to Scrivenscry, who begins to pour over. You see several sigils of magic opening up around. Lash, at this time you arrive at the front of the bank.
Okay, deep breath. I mean, how many multi-limbed individuals could there possibly be here? Steps in, sees all the tellers, and her heart sinks.
You see a bright yellow goblin, glasses, red eyes, begin to leave the teller area, coming towards you. Ah, one of the associates.
Hello there.
Your friend is currently speaking with the loan officer. Uh, as soon as they are done with their negotiations, you'll be shown in.
Oh, I'm not really here to see the president. I'm looking for somebody that was important to a friend of mine.
Of course.
Um,
Please have a seat. And when it's
oh,
time,
okay.
things will make sense.
Oh, okay.
When it's time,
She
things
will-
will make sense.
Yep. She will sit down in one of the plush chairs and enjoy the warmth here in the bank.
You are brought snacks, you are brought tea. These people know how to treat their clients.
And she's not even a client. This is her first time in a bank of any kind.
You're a friend of Octavia. You are as good as a client of the bank, with benefits.
They Tavia, you watch Scriven Scry casting spell after spell on this contract. Scrolls going up in poofs of smoke as he uses them up, flipping the pages over, turning them upside down. At one point, he even holds the page flat as if he is reading the edge of the page.
She will let him do
Stop.
his work.
He then stops, looks from you to the loan officer. This one does not understand. Where is the catch? Where's the loophole? Where's the anything and everything that puts this in your favor and not her? Adez simply smiled. We will call this a professional courtesy. A friend of the bank chairman has made it known that the individual involved with this rob is a friend of one of their associates, and so asked to make this as cut and dry as possible. And so it is. Dispose of Arl, return the crown of winter to the snow. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. No time limit, no extra stipulations, no strange, it must be done under a full moon while wearing a top hat. Kill a goddess, restore a fey queen. And we owe you.
I'm a quiver with curiosity as to which friend of the chairman you're speaking of. I'm very particular about my associates.
An individual known as walked with a dear companion of the bank president. And so, through that friendship, we offer you the best deal you're going to get for them.
I don't like that they're not telling me who it was. Can I insight check this guy and discern anything from his mannerisms? It's a long shot, but you know.
Go for it.
17.
He is being as truthful as he's allowed to be.
Well, since it's already on my list of things to do, I will agree to the terms on the contract as we have observed and as has been analyzed by my legal expert.
This is greatly appreciated, Miss Rolfe. I do thank you for agreeing to the term. Lash outside of the room. The goblin comes back up. You may go in now, please. Lash.
Yes.
The goblin has said you may go in.
She folds up her summoned magazine, dismisses it, and makes her way into the office.
You see Tavia sitting across the desk from a very colorful individual in a pale pink suit, multiple arms.
Her arms are crossed and she is not exuding a happy, friendly air, but she is not openly animus toward anything at this moment. So
I'm sensing a lot of tension.
oh, it was just fortunately I'm not delinquent on any payments. It was just another arrangement.
There's one of them. Will the other be joining us?
As I told the teller, the other associate has been waylaid by means outside of our control.
Well, this is rather distressing. Distressing indeed.
Lash will go to move to sit next to Octavia.
Well, this puts a bit of a damper on the next part, I must admit. He walks over to a golden mirror in the corner behind his desk. Watches he withdraws a key and presses it into the mirror. The golden surface ripples and opens up like a door. Tropa, the room you've been sitting in waiting, the door has opened. The gentleman in the pink suit is waving you out. This way, dear.
So, as Atropa walks through the mirror doorway, I will post currently what y'all see is just this. It kind of was crudely drawn just last night. But yeah, you do see this. There is you can barely see it, but there's like a little web on her mask as well, indicating yes, she is an arachnid.
Yep.
So, what's going on here?
I don't
Well-
know.
Well, I was hoping to see Father. And
Atropa?
yeah, she will turn to what
It does.
loan officer Adez and just be like, "Is it okay to take the mask off?"
It is indeed.
So when she does, also her cloak that she's wearing, it's a nature's mantle, so it blends in with her environment
Urban camouflage.
pretty much.
Hmm.
So then, after she takes the mask off, this is what she looks like. And for the icon purposes, will be this one.
Understood.
But yeah, so she does have multiple limbs, but two, basically two less than what Mercury has. So she does have the extra arms on her back, but only two of them instead of four. And she is only 4 foot tall instead of 5 foot.
Lash will pull out the spider bite dagger and hold it out for her.
She looks at it, kind of horrified. And like as she picks it up and goes, "How did he die?"
I don't believe he's dead.
Then what happened?
Temporarily absconded with by a member of the Gloom by the name of the Beast, who didn't really leave a lot of room for negotiations. Sort of threatened either Mercury went with him or he would destroy this city and find you and kill you.
He didn't even hesitate.
So, just then you see Atropa pull out another dagger that looks exactly the same. There was two of them the whole time. She just had the other one. She kind of like tosses them both up in the air, catches them. Gotcha. So, we have some hunting to do.
Yep.
This
Yes.
works. This works for my rite of passage, anyways.
Rite of passage.
He mentioned that.
Oh, yeah. I am on the trail of some necromancers because our rite of passage, to become quote-unquote adults within the village, is we have to hunt and bring back the heads of at least one head of a necromancer to be classified as an adult within the village.
Makes sense.
Well, I only know of a possible demi-lich somewhere. We didn't encounter him, fortunately, but
Mercury has mentioned in the last session that he was informed that there were soul necromancers here, so he was going to hunt them. So
yeah, I remember.
yeah. Okay.
Octavia's
sure.
just trying to say that we have not seen anyone yet who fulfills that description, but we're happy to have you along, if nothing else, to watch after you in his stead.
Right. Oh, and He wasn't too abrasive, was he? He can, even at home, he can be
Quiet.
dad.
He was more of a quiet,
He's
solitary
very
sort.
private. Very private.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like him. But he loves telling stories if you listen.
Well, best story that I know about with him is him getting doped up on caffeine and ruining my foyer, slashing apart the floor.
She tilts her head a very accurate 45 degrees.
That's about the best story I've
He
got
had
right
caffeine?
now. Unfortunately, yes. Very much unfortunately, yes. I didn't know beforehand, but regardless, he did end up paying me back, so I can't use that as leverage to force him to come back. I'll have to tell him that I'm gonna charge him for the lodging in my rafters. And cleaning fees for all
Well-
the webbing.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, it certainly makes me feel better. If we are strong soldiers, our queen lets us live on to do her bidding. So even if he did die, I would see him again.
Oh, he's
It's
not
just-
gonna die. He knows better than that.
But it's
I'll
just,
kill
it's,
him.
it's, yeah. He said if he dies, I'll kill him. It's just like
Yeah.
it's still death though. It still hurts. I'm not ready for him to be gone yet.
He's not ready for
Does-
him to be gone yet. She cracks her
Does
knuckles
Stan-
menacingly.
It's like, yeah, I'd believe that. He's pretty defiant.
Does stands and puts 3 hands on the contract, and you watch 2 of the hands move away, forming 3 copies of it. If the 3 of you would be so kind as to make your mark on these, we'll consider the, let's call it bounty, accepted.
And Octavia will turn to Lash and go, "It's a contract to get rid of Arl in a more permanent sense. You're free to say no if you don't want to go through with that." Turns to Atropa.
And
"I'm not sure if killing a god was on your agenda, but, well, the offer stands."
It's a bit more than what I'm supposed to do, but I was pretty enthralled by his stories. Screw it, let's do it.
and what's the bounty?
A favor from the Fey Queen of the Winter Court.
Kill Errol. Restore the crown of winter to the Snow Queen. And the Fey Court owes you a favor.
And I've already had Scriven Scry give the contract a once-over. No tricks, for as he was able to detect. He is the best of the best, so... As far as can
Mercury
be
was
told.
Mercury was a dear friend of, and you watch as Adez tries to say a name, but you see him struggle for a moment before raising a hand to cough before the associate of Mercury. Mercury's associate wanted these to be fair deals.
any friend of Mercury, I guess. So
Very dear
signature
friend.
or
Signature, mark, fingerprint, drop of blood, tear.
Octavia will go ahead and take the feather part off of her brooch, flick it, turn it into a quill, and she'll go ahead and put her mark and offer it to Lash.
and yeah, she will put down her name.
Atropa will. So, she's going to use a drop of her venom, but she's going to use her finger to change it into like a symbol, which is the symbol of her village. Where would I put the image for that? Just character intros and art?
Yep, that'll work.
Okay. It's that symbol. That is the symbol that is marked on every single arachnid in that village. That signifies who they are.
Spider-Man!
Wonderful. Your father's associate will be rather distraught to hear that he is missing, but I believe you will get him back. Told that he is rather difficult to kill.
There is two other bits of business I have here, apart from this contract.
Of course.
One reaches into her bag, pulls out the claim ticket. I didn't forget. Here to check on a box.
And the other item you should take care of?
I need to have a formal discussion with someone of a likely infernal persuasion regarding a certain slander that has been flung at a recent hire of mine.
Octavia, is it okay if I head back out to the town while you handle your business here?
Absolutely. And do keep an eye on our new friend.
Atropa, you're more than welcome to join me, or you're more than welcome to stay with Octavia here at the bank.
It's just
Whatever you'd like
boring
to do.
bank business. You are more than free to go with Lash. My business is very boring, I promise you.
Well, I guess I'll go with Lash, but if we want formal introductions, she will give a light bow and just go, I am Atropa.
I'm Lash.
And I'm Octavia. And that's
Wonderful.
Scriven Scry.
Nice to meet you, Scriven Scry.
I can only assume that you are a rogue like your father?
Partially. Ranger, too. I wanted to add a little bit of range and magic ever since the ravens came to our village.
Okay. I look forward to seeing what you are capable of. And Lash will start to make her way out. She's
Yeah,
definitely
you and me
not
both.
her usual. She's definitely not her usual bubbly self right now.
And Atropa, dear, before you do go, don't lose that gold mask. It took great pain for the Lord Gaunt to persuade that particular artifact to leave the Gloom's employ.
Atropa will hold up her bag of holding slide the mask inside, and then tie it back around. Basically the same way that Mercury held his bag. She holds her bag of holding. So it's like the string goes like around her neck, and then hangs off of her back. So she will practically always know if it's there or not.
Very good. Thank you very much.
Of course. So, where are we
And-
going, Box Lady?
Lash is looking for either a bar or an inn. She needs to lose herself in a couple of cups at the moment.
Drinking in front of somebody who's not classified as an adult yet. Hell yeah.
Let's see if I remember correctly. The bar was up around here.
You've got the Wet Trout Tavern and the White Lady Inn.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since we're going to be traveling together, and she hands little symbols to each of you, one to Octavia and one to Lash. She has the where's her background? She has the Wicker Weaver background.
I'm familiar.
Yeah, so yeah, it's basically charms that she gives them, that she can bless.
Hashtag Blaze.
Thank you.
And she is a phase spider, but because of her mother and Mercury's genes, instead of having blue splotches, she has red.
Okay.
We'll just assume that it's on my person. I already have way too many items in my inventories as it is. I have way too much crap. Like, way too much crap. It will get lost.
I might
So-
have to set up a spare character that has no real stats and just let them be the dump chest.
So when it comes to the closer establishment to the bank, is it the bar or the inn?
I think the bar was the one that was closer, and that was where I got the rotten food in the alley. The rotten potatoes.
You're kind of in between them, but the trout would be the closer one by a bit.
Going to the trout.
Go to the trout. It's the building directly south of the last pier at the top right. Top right. Yeah, that building there, the little sideways T. That would be the wet trout. As the other two leave and you hold up the claim ticket, Des takes it. Now this one is an old one to be sure. And I must say, lady, if you were around to pick this one up, my goodness, you have taken wonderful care.
Oh, if only. No, this was acquired from remains in an icy cavern in the glacier.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
Yep.
I would have asked if the person was alive, but if they were, you wouldn't have been able to take this from. We take these very seriously. Only the person who owns it can take it. Unless that person is dead. This way, please. He
Thank you.
moves to a solid wall, presses a hand against it, and you watch the Art Deco lines begin to unfold until a door forms.
Why did you have to pick my literal favorite aesthetic? God.
Because Leland Gaunt is Art Deco and all of his banks are the same.
Oh, God. It is literally my favorite style. Please proceed.
He begins walking down a hallway, and the hallway goes far beyond the wall where the bank should end.
Spatial magic. She's unfazed. She just follows right behind.
He walks past lockboxes, he walks past vault doors, several different designs. You see angelic looking doors, gold and pearl. You see abyssal looking doors, black iron that's scaly with rust. You see highly intricate mechanical doors. He finally stops at one that is thick, blocky metal, very dwarvish. This one here. He holds up the claim ticket, rips it in half. As it dissolves, the door in front of you dissolves as well. The items inside are yours.
Thank you kindly. And if you would be so kind as to also arrange for a communication or perhaps a meeting with, as I said, an infernally related individual. Someone who might perhaps know the circumstances of my most recent employ, Viscountess Orinerith Arasolis.
One of the bottom hands reaches up and snaps a couple of times. You see an imp that looks like it's made out of white and gold marble appear. Anyone with the files on the Viscountess you mentioned, would you fetch, please? Now, let us see what is in your vault. I will wait outside, of course, and your Arcana Loft attendant may enter with you.
Thank you very much, and I do trust him implicitly. Come along, Scrivenscry. Let us see what we have acquired in this place.
Inside of this dwarven vault, you see 3 chests in the back wall. Very square, very heavy hinges, no locks. And on the table in the center is a more ornate chest.
Am I being given a puzzle? I sure as shit hope
No?
I'm not being given a puzzle. I mean, no, I would love a puzzle, but also it wouldn't make sense. Huh. Walks over to the ornate chest, examines it.
This guy examines, gives you a nod, no traps.
Opens.
Inside, you find a very thick metal belt, find a hammer, and you find an axe.
Literally my face when you said a thick metal belt. I was just like, huh? I beg your pardon? Okay.
Pardon?
Huh. Interesting.
And under the belt, you see a folded letter. It has begun to yellow, but is still in good condition.
Gently reaches in, pulls out said letter, and please let it not be in Dwarvish.
It is in common.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Yep. I will go ahead and give that a quick read.
The writer seemed to be very excited when they wrote this. The letters are messy, but it reads as follows. I found it. Oh, I found it. It's right underneath the noses of those pompous doors in Kelvin's cairn. They don't even know it's there. And these are the keys to get into it. And when we claim it, we'll be the royals then. All we've got to do is get in and use the key here to open the door.
Eyebrow starts going up real high. A key for a door right under their noses. Looks back into the box. Key?
Still just a belt, a hammer, and a axe.
Scry, if you would please be a darling. I know that you have a particular insight when it comes to, objects.
Of course, mistress.
I'm going to examine the other chests. I'll only be a minute.
Casting of Identify begins. And you open the first chest. Inside, you find several folded up, very fine silk dwarven outfits.
Too small for me, but perhaps could
Also,
fetch a nice price.
Also, another letter.
Give it a quick read.
I was able to convince one of the old, and I mean old, silk spinners to craft up these like our house used to wear. Back before the battle hammers disgraced us and cast us out.
Interesting.
They are opulent, they are gaudy, they are what a dwarf who has an overinflated sense of ego would wear.
Well, at least it appears to be of high quality. Can I kind of gauge ballpark of its value?
Inside are 8 sets of clothing. Each set of clothing would be about 80 gold pieces.
Whew. It's not bad. Unfortunately, it's all sized for dwarves.
You might be able to turn one of the dresses into a sundress.
Short
it
little
reached
sun
about her
skirt.
thighs. Yeah, it's a dress. It reached her thighs about.
Oh boy. Okay. She'll go ahead and, check the next chest.
Next chest, you find a lot of things written in Dwarvish, but on top is another letter in common.
Huh. Okay. Give it a quick read.
I did have to pay a lot to get these translated. Been away from our kind so long that none of us really speak Dwarvish anymore. But these are land deeds and old debts that our family is owed. Not sure if we'd be able to use them, but once we get what we need, we'll have no choice but to honor these.
Her mouth starts to curl up in a very, very, very sinister smile. Scriven Scry, there appears to be some paperwork here. Land deeds and other notes of debt. When you
He
have
is
the time,
also
darling.
smiling. Ah. Of course, mistress. This first item, and he holds up the belt. A belt of dwarven kind.
Huh. What does it do?
Once attuned, you can speak Dwarvish, read Dwarvish. And you are more charming and more persuasive when it comes to dwarves and Dwargar. You're more hearty. If you have the ability to, a side effect would be you would grow a beard, but Mistress does not have the ability to grow a beard, so this is not an issue.
She still has a slightly alarmed look on her face, like, I'm sorry, could you say that one more time? I could grow
If you do
a
not
what?
If you do not have a beard, but have the ability to grow one, you will grow a full dwarven beard. A chance to. But Mistress does not have the ability to grow a beard, so she must not.
She
This will
eyes it
also allow
warily.
you will also be able to see in the dark if not able to already, and be resistant to poison.
The resistance to poison would be new.
It makes you more dwarven.
Short stack Octavia. Short stack Octavia.
I don't think it makes me shrink, though. Does it make me shrink?
It does not, but it'd be funny if it did.
That would be hilarious. Dwarven Octavia would be abso-fucking-lutely hilarious.
Short stack Octavia with a beard.
Oh, goodness.
Huh. Well, that's certainly novel. Huh. Perhaps something to, maybe, maybe Trogoth would like it. Honestly, I don't think I would have much ability to really make good use of it.
The
Will-
speaking dwarf and more charming to dwarves could be useful.
Oh, am I not charming enough? I flutter.
One could never be charming. It's just
True enough. Well, let's set it
picks up
aside
the
for
hammer
now.
and begins the identification on the hammer.
Meanwhile, I will go to the third and final chest.
Inside the last chest, roll me a D100 3D20.
$95 in total. That's 61 on the D100, 16, a 2, and a 16.
Alright. You open up the last chest, and you are met with a rather sizable amount of coin. The result of the 3D20 is your amount of platinum, and the D100 is your amount in gems, each one worth 50 gold pieces. once again inside another letter.
Yeah, I will give that letter a read while player me is attempting to,
Oh god, how do I add this much money?
32, so 34 platinum. Oh boy, okay.
Letter reads, our entire family fortune. Was able to gather every single debt that I could. Had to break several sets of knees to get them to honor those debts, but I managed to scrape together everything our family was owed. With this, I'll be able to start buying my way into the Battle Hammer cairn so I can find what they don't even know is there.
That sounds like big old treasure talk. And, okay, well, she'll go ahead and she'll fold up that letter as well. Kind of take all three of those letters, just kind of drop them into her bag of holding. So they will drift there, probably to be forgotten someday. They don't really take up space, so. But yeah, she will also take the money. How much was it in gems? How do I do that?
Let's see, it was 61.
Yes, 61.
So we can convert it to gold, so 61 times 50.
Okay. That's 3,050.
It is an entire dwarf clan's entire life.
Oh boy, howdy. Okay. We can say that I convert all of the gems into gold since I am here at the bank.
More than able to.
Yeah. But I will also go ahead and get Scrim and Scry to pick up the all of the notes of debt, all of the deeds, all of the everything from the second chest, and I don't have enough room to carry the other items because I am currently carrying 320 pounds of walrus meat in my bag of holding for the
He is more than happy to carry the rest.
thank you. Thank you. You are an absolute darling.
He finishes with the hammer. This would be a dwarven thrower.
Huh. Interesting.
If you are a dwarf, or conveniently, if you are attuned to the belt of dwarven kind, you can attune to this. He kind of hefts the warhammer up. You can throw this, it will return to your hand, and does extra damage to giants.
Huh. Interesting. I'm not exactly a martial sort, but this is quite interesting.
And the last item he holds up, it's a hand axe. A ornate hand axe, but a hand axe.
Okay.
This one is possibly the most valuable in the box. A dire stone dwarven key.
It did speak of a key. So this is the key that it spoke of.
Speak the command word. Strike a fixed stone surface, such as a wall, and it opens.
Fascinating. So they meant to use this to get past some barrier. Very interesting.
There's a picture of what the axe looks like.
Oh, I found it. It's drag and droppable.
Yep, it is. Direstone. This is not a dwarven clan I am familiar with.
I think it's one of those forgotten or lost clans. It happens every once in a couple of centuries for the dwarves. Family lines die out, get sealed within their own minds, die on the
Or if
battlefield.
those letters are to be believed, exiled.
Indeed. But their exile is our gain. I will leave the management of these additional properties and the notes of debt to you. You've already proven to be a most wonderful caretaker.
Very well. As you both begin to gather up everything, Lash and Atropa. The Wet Trout. Largest, loudest tavern in East Haven. Known for its ribald atmosphere and rumor mill. A great chimney sits squarely in the building's center, has hearths on either side to warm the tavern's two common rooms. The current owner is a dragonborn of white ancestry named Nemetra Missings.
Lash will make her way up to the bar area and just kind of wait until there's a free moment.
Atropa sits next to Lash, and she opens her bag of holding, pulls out a box about halfway, opens the end, and lets a little mechanical bee out. It just kind of floats in front of her. She is just playing with the bee while she waits.
Metro one dragon point. But yeah, whenever Nemetra finally does have a moment to get Lash's orders, Lash just wants a tall drink of just cheap stuff. She's not looking to get sloshed. She's looking to take the edge off.
Eventually, the white dragonborn moves over your way, around her neck. Lash, you would recognize this so far, since you've seen this. Atropa would not. She hasn't been here that long. She has a token of Arl neck.
Token of what?
Arl.
Arl.
Well, okay then. She doesn't really comment on the token. She just kind of places her order for a drink, and then just waits to hear if Atropa has any questions.
Since Lash looks like she's going through a time, she hasn't really been bothering her. She's like, "Oh wait,
By all means, if there's anything on your mind, go ahead and ask.
I mean, if you can get me up to speed, that'd be amazing."
Let's see where to begin. We're trapped in a dome. This is apparently a realm of dread, but it's been slowly building for a while. Your dad commented on just how long this one was setting up, because yeah, it's been winter for a good long while here, and pretty recently the nights had been getting longer, days were getting shorter, days were getting colder because it was constantly night, and then eventually we had no more sun. Kind of got used to it. And then the misty dome appeared over the area, so I guess nobody can come in or go out. What
I
all
do know
has your
that
father? What all has
Uh,
your father told you about the gloam?
well, minus the cursing. Uh, I would say he's described the lady as what did he say? He hates the child with a fiery passion, I can tell you that.
Oh
But
yeah, she's
the
annoying. Oh
lady,
hell.
the lady he thought was clever, and the beast he thinks is stupid. But yeah, I've seen the scars that he has, and yeah, I don't exactly like her either.
So I have a story to tell you about those scars. Um,
Oh,
before departing from our party, um, we had a small little run-in with an artificial sun, and your father. It's not the first time he's died in front of us, but this was the first time that he became powderized. He was completely turned to ash. Um, with
you've seen this look before from Mercury, where she is staring at you, and every single one of her eyes blinks individually.
Yep, you are your father's daughter. Um, I mean, obviously he got better. There's a whole ritual with dealing some strange wine on the ash, and when he came back, the scars were gone. He was free from that constant pain that was always going through them.
Really? So that he's no longer under the curse. What about Shadow? What happened to him?
As far as I can tell, he's still firmly attached to your father and whatever shenanigans he gets dragged into. Huh.
Flash,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
you feel a tugging at your tail. One of
I
them.
I look back at the tail that's getting tugged.
Nothing's tugging that tail.
Were you
Looking
waiting for
down,
somebody to mention you? And she will lift her tail higher to see if there is a living shadow in her tails.
there is a shadow in your tail.
Well, it looks like I still have a piece of your father with me. What's the matter? Didn't want to go in the big bad beast? Like, she's playing around with it
You get flipped off.
by every hand.
Atropa's going to look like she is confused. Like, what? What are you looking at?
Apparently, the shadow decided to latch itself onto me. And she will move her tail so that Atropa can see the fruity sign language.
The fruity sign language. So as she sees this, she kind of like sighs and goes, "Ugh, I thought Grim was playing playing planks. I thought Grim was playing pranks."
Grim?
Yeah, and she summons a shadow dog. Where did I have the image? So, out from a small puff of smoke. Okay, if I can go to the frickin' right thing. You see this appear as a shadow hound. Yeah, this is my puppy. His name's Grim. He's very friendly and very playful.
He is precious. Can I pet him?
Of course. And like when you do pet him, it like even though it looks like shadow, it just feels like regular fur.
She is spoiling the new puppy with scritches behind the ear and the chin, just all the pets.
And while Ash is doing that, Atropa is going to have some words with Shadow. First off, how'd you get detached? Second off, why aren't you with him? He kind of needs you right now. I'm willing to bet.
You see the shoulder slump. Before let's see. Tropa has thieves' cat, right?
Yes. She has more languages than what Mercury had. Common, Deep Speech, Primordial, Sylvan, Thieves' Cant, Undercommon, and Necrocommon.
Bet she doesn't have nearly as many cloaks, though.
No, she does not have nearly as many cloaks. She has the one cloak that blends in with her environment, whatever environment she's in. Oh wait, didn't I? I can't remember if I left it with Atropa or if I just took it off entirely. But I'll just say that I took it off entirely. But Mercury used to have the cloak of the Mountebank.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll just say, you know, it was taken off entirely. I couldn't remember if I gave it to Atropa or not, but I'll just say no. She's already got some of his stuff from past adventures. The entire Clockwork Colony toolbox.
Yep, that's where the bee came from.
That's where the bee came from. But yeah, so, sorry for interrupting.
Shadow begins to do a bit of signing. He's never signed to her father.
Oh, to her father.
Mostly it's just flipping off to her father.
Mm.
But to her, he begins to sign to her.
I mean, they did used to play patty cake when she was a baby.
Someone had to watch after you.
Can I ask a question that may or may not be really invasive or personal?
Go ahead, I guess.
Is your mother still around?
Of course, yeah.
Okay. Was your father and mother married in any fashion? I really don't know
Oh,
much or really anything about your society.
oh no. Children are made through mating purposes only. Some of them may find love, but father being as distant as he was from people, it was mating purposes only.
Oh,
However,
okay.
he does, however he does favor her more than any of the other females. But I wouldn't really call it love, just favor.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, he had gone through some changes, and you know what? I'm not going to get into the details of it because you're his kid and probably don't want to hear anything about that.
That'd be a weird thing to talk
Uh,
about with his kid.
But yeah, he had gone through some changes. I helped him learn about those changes, and then yeah, now he's no longer around. Yay.
but Atropa also does mention her mother was a phase drider by the name of Chethikas.
Well, okay then.
Yep.
And then Lash will take some more time to try to get Atropa fully caught up on everything that Lash knows about what's going on, because there's also a lot of stuff that she just was not present for.
When it comes to how did Shadow get disconnected, it happened when your father exploded.
Oh.
Okay then.
Yeah. When Mercury got cooked with the power of 1,000 suns, it left the shadow behind.
But yeah, that, to my knowledge, is the extent of what is going on here. Any questions?
So some of the information that I got from him, was that usually one controls a realm. Who controls this one?
That is a great question, because apparently all three of them are here. It might be the child, because she's the one who's been giving us the most headaches. I personally haven't seen or talked to the lady. And then the only time that we saw the beast was, well, before we came here. Yay.
All right. Also, I am on my rite of passage, so I heard that there were necromancers here. Not sure what
Your
kind.
father did mention that.
Does he know what kind? Because I wasn't told. I was just told go hunt them, and I found the trail led me places. See, it was originally leading me in this direction, and then I got approached, and then now I'm here. But did he say what kind?
If he did, I'm not entirely sure. This is above board. This is me just simply not remembering if he actually said or not.
He said
Above
soul
board, it was
necromancers.
the soul. It was the soul necromancers.
Something about soul necromancy. I think it had something to do with the necromancers that had enslaved your people way back when, before you were
Oh.
born.
Oh yeah. We are taught that history. Oh boy. What a wonderful rite of passage. However, though, if I bring back one of their heads, That's an immediate high standing. So it could be a true test.
Do you have to get the killing blow, or do you just have to be part of the battle? Because I don't want to do like an accidental kill still from you.
I have to bring the head home.
Gotcha. Well, I think we can work with that. Also, whenever we're in private, I have one more thing to tell you that I'm trying to keep on the down low. So,
Why does it have to be in private?
because I don't want a whole lot of people knowing. It's nothing inappropriate. I mean, I am a sex worker, but that's not what I'm going to be talking about. It's just something that I'm not ready to share with the public, but since we are going to be working together, it's something that you definitely need to know about because it can be useful in combat.
Okay. I trust you. The way she says that, you can tell she has no idea what a sex worker is.
Because spiders don't work that way.
Nope.
But yeah, she also doesn't know what kind of education Atropa has had, so she doesn't know if she knows anything about other stuff.
She was more combat centric since Mercury made sure she was one of the warriors of the clan or of the village. But she does, still have a basic education too. Like it's mostly combat, but
Right.
she's about as oblivious as Mercury when it comes to some things. Like what was one of the things that Mercury didn't know about? Well, she's much more well versed in magic, so she knows more about magic than what Mercury did. Because Mercury was a dead tree stump when it came to magic.
So, how much for the one cheap drink that Lash had?
Just a silver.
Just a
Was
silver.
cheap
Okay.
drink.
Yep. All right. So Lash will pay for her drink and then head out with Atropa to maybe find an abandoned alley somewhere where they're not going to be observed. What?
That doesn't sound.
That doesn't sound suspicious in the slightest. Yeah.
Again, taking somebody who is not yet classified as an adult to an abandoned alleyway.
To show her
We're
something
just-
secret.
It is what it is.
But it's not like we're heading to Epstein Alley. Calm down.
Yo.
Oh goodness.
Demonetized.
Do you right?
Gonna absolutely get
Oh.
ratioed by the algorithm now. Thanks.
Sorry. Timestamp it so you can bleep it. Yeah, whenever she's pretty sure that they are not going to be observed, she'll let Atropa know. I am a sentient weapon, and I can actually turn into one. And she will hold out her hand for Atropa to take.
So unlike Mercury, Atropa didn't question it. She just held her hand out, took Lash's hand.
Yep, and Lash will transform into her Cat o' Nine Tails form.
Oh,
Yeah, and this
This is
is
neat.
this is my true form. She'll then kind of go into details about stuff that she can do with her aura, the smite. So if she's in weapon form and Atropa is fighting with her, She can help boost, more damage onto, whatever she hits.
Atropa will look at her daggers and be like, do I have to specifically hit them with you in order for the smite?
Yes. However, if you are not comfortable with me as your
Whoa.
your weapon, I can fight in my bipedal form.
Well, your weapon form would be great for safety reasons. So, say if you were really hurt, you could transform into that and be safe. But the extra person for dealing damage would be about more beneficial. What class are you?
I am a paladin. That's why I can smite.
Oh. Well, I didn't know if you were cleric or something. I don't know. It's still a new concept for us. Rogan Ranger
Okay.
was our bread and butter until the Ravens came along, and then once we started learning magic, we're still getting used to it.
I
New
do a
classes and
good.
stuff.
I do a fair bit of magic, but I'm mainly melee. That's not a joke about me being a melee weapon. But Lash will then turn back into her bipedal form with her cast off plate mail still on. But I can get up into the thick of things, and Octavia has access to some fruit that can give you access to more magic. I personally have 2 more uses of the spell invisibility from that fruit.
Oh, well, so with you being a paladin, so tanky, yes. That could really work. Well, glad to have you as a partner then. You sound efficient.
Thank you. I'm also able to transfer when somebody else around me takes damage. I'm able to take some of that damage from them using certain spells. And she'll pull out the platinum ring that she would hand to Mercury. Whenever I give this to somebody else, I can cast a warding bond, which increases your AC, and you'll take half damage from whatever hits you, and I would be taking the other half of the damage.
She takes the ring and slips it on. It's
Oh.
very much appreciated.
Now, I don't have to be
can-
in my weapon form for you to get benefits from the warding bond. I can still be bipedal and fight alongside you rather than you using me to fight with. Your father and I
Well-
did work well together because he was very proficient in his fighting style, but I think he preferred to stab more than whip.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I gotta say, I'm impressed. He can be very difficult to work with other people, and he actually won't travel with somebody that he doesn't think could be highly beneficial to his cause.
We did take down a vampire knoll together.
See, like what Atropa basically just said is, despite Mercury's attitude, he highly respected both Lash and Octavia because Atropa said he would not travel with somebody if he didn't think they would be highly beneficial.
Indeed.
Yes. So, learning things Mercury would have never said out loud.
When he gets back, I'm teasing him so
Oh,
much.
please don't do that. Please don't. Please don't.
Okay, for you, I won't.
Especially since Shadow can hear you.
Now, what is he up
As-
to, the little troublemaker?
As you do look to the shadow, you see him over near a side door in the alley. And he is making the motions like he's picking the lock. And then the lock clicks.
Atropa will stomp her foot, basically as if she is pulling Shadow to her. The very same way that Mercury would have done that to pull Shadow away from whatever he was doing to be reattached to Mercury. Atropa is making that same motion.
I'm sorry, did he just actually pick a lock?
Yes, he can. I have a great relationship with Shadow, but he can be a little buggy.
But he's a shadow. He shouldn't be able to affect anything.
Atchfa, it does hit you. Shadow could only pick locks because of the skills your father had. He picked this on him. He picked this himself.
Get over here. Don't be snooping.
So, for you, Atropa, you get to add Shadowed Thieves tools to your inventory.
Oh,
These Thieves tools always shimmer as if slightly wet, even when dry. While using the tools in an area of dim light or darkness, you can manipulate the tools with your shadow, allowing you to attempt to disarm a trap or pick a lock as if you were 5 feet away. In the dark, the shadow can pick locks.
nice. She's still scolding him, though.
Flash, for you, this is also something new.
Just very
The
much so,
shadow-
'cause again, it's a shadow.
Yeah, but magic.
When you do stomp your foot to get the shadow's attention, you see the lockpicks he was using fall to the ground. They look like matte black thieves' tools with a little bit of a shimmer to them, like they're made of.
Yeah, she's gonna walk over to the tools and pick them up, but she's tapping her foot crossed-armed at Shadow like she's scolding him. What are you trying to get into?
Was there something important back there?
Scolding a dog.
Do you
for
open the
going
door
down
he
the
unlocked?
stairs.
I mean, obviously.
All right.
Lash will keep a lookout.
You open the door that he unlocked. For a tropal, please make me a. I actually need to open up a tropal sheet. That would help.
The to be continued meme from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure plays.
It would help to have the
She's
actual character sheet for a tropal. Open. There we go.
she has expertise in Sleight of hand, stealth, and survival.
No, we are now the winter everlasting gal pals.
Yeah.
If we had a fourth one, we could easily go as the Frozen Girls.
Uh,
Make me a survival check, please. Yes, something in the air catches your nose.
I also have expertise in
19.
There's the slight smell of something rotting from inside this building.
Oof, unfortunately, my investigation for her is not that great. She's gonna look anyways.
She would enter the building and match Stan's guard. Octavia Adez watches as you gather everything up. Now, would you like me to close this account, or would you like to leave it open?
I believe it would be in good taste to go ahead and close this particular one, since I already have an account, but you know how it is. It's always in motion with all of my business dealings, though not as much recently since the dome fell. What is the word on those files for the Viscountess?
They'll be waiting in my office once we leave the vault.
Then please lead the way.
He gives a snap of his fingers, and you watch the dwarven-styled vault fold in on itself until nothing but a black and gold wall remains.
And that was how many robes? And what item do I use in its place? Or is there an item at all to put in there? For the 8 robes that were in the, or the 8 clothing sets.
Sorry. That's also about it.
Should I just go ahead and make like a custom item? Make things easier that way? I'll do that. It'll be easier.
I had it to do. It's one of the basic item clothing sets. Where did it go?
Is it fine clothes or?
Yes, it would be fine clothes, but they are 80 gold instead of 15.
Got it. Okay.
I
Alright.
put clothes and nothing came up for me. Let me try this again. My internet might have been. Oh, yeah, there they all go. Internet. You gotta love it until you don't. Oh Lord, I just checked what time it is.
Yep, it is nearly 1:15.
Yep. Exactly, Flash. Many apologies. We can leave it off here with Atropa and Lash entering the building that has the slight smell of rot, and Octavia getting ready to clear her new employee's name.
Winter Everlasting, to be continued.
Indeed, because it is 1 o'clock for all of you.
That it is. Alright, good night, everybody. Bye bye.
Good night.